satisfying about a vibrant community of learning. Providing new knowledge, reimagining teaching and learning, designing and reinventing the spaces where we learn, live, and work, attracting and inspiring the best students and faculty, engaging locally and globally. These are essential to creating tomorrow for UT and our world. A campaign causes us to state what we stand for. It propels us to envision the future and work diligently in new and exciting ways. It inspires supporters to believe in the long-term value of campaign priorities. It impacts the world we inhabit today while we're creating tomorrow.
We are deeply grateful that so many of you stand with us. Together, we are developing UT as a model metropolitan community of learning.
We are pleased you enjoy the satisfaction of investing in the lives of students. Your heartfelt commitment makes for an electrifying connection among all of us.
Creating Tomorrow has been a campaign committed to advancing UT's mission and vision for the future. Our focus, the people, places, and purpose of the university, has transformed the UT educational experience and created a legacy of excellence.
We are where we are today, one of the most exciting times in UT history, because you accepted our challenge. You have helped us transform UT from a local treasure with potential to a prominent national figure on the educational scene.
On behalf of our campaign leadership team, we thank you for making so much possible. Because you care, because you believe, UT's future possibilities are unlimited.
At the heart of our university are its people, our students, faculty, and staff who come from around the world and from different backgrounds to share a singular experience. Our primary concern is making UT accessible to deserving students, and then ensuring their academic progress, personal development, and career readiness. Your support ensures that a UT education remains within reach to exceptional students from across a wide economic spectrum. Currently, 92% of UT's almost 9,000 students receive financial assistance. The Creating Tomorrow campaign is committed to increase student financial aid and academic program development. UT's strong experiential learning program is nationally recognized for the variety and number of experiences that shape our students' lives.
My UT scholarships are important because they allow me to focus on my studies and my future without the burden of financial struggles. I am currently a senior and have plans to attend law school next fall. This dream is possible because of the scholarships I've been awarded. Receiving financial aid has given me the time to compete on the cross-country team, become involved in student government, and to volunteer in the community. Each year, my scholarships have motivated me to achieve more academically. Thank you for believing in me.
Creating Tomorrow supports an innovative campus that reflects our defining value of educational excellence. We have always considered our campus setting as a resource. The construction of modern buildings and facilities during the campaign has transformed the UT landscape and enhanced the student experience. Projects supported by this campaign inspire a strong sense of community for everyone who lives, learns, and works at UT. It is the exceptional education which takes place beyond the impressive facades of our buildings that helps us attract and retain talented faculty and students. Students have access to the best faculty, facilities, tools, and resources to nurture their passions. Cutting-edge technology and equipment provide students with new ways of learning and engaging others. UT's excellent residential learning environment provides a variety of rich co-curricular learning experiences. Our emphasis is on developing the whole person.
We say we are changing lives to create tomorrow, and we mean it. Every day we stretch to do better, to do more, and to use UT's entrepreneurial spirit to accomplish the most we can. A UT education is an intense immersion experience. It creates a strong foundation for a productive life filled with opportunities and preparation for leadership and service. Skills and critical thinking abilities are honed through a challenging academic program and a rich set of co-curricular learning activities. International opportunities play a vital role in preparing UT students to compete in our increasingly global marketplace. The campaign utilizes unrestricted funds to enhance the whole university. These resources allow UT to adapt to changing circumstances and take advantage of emerging opportunities. By expanding programs that enrich the student experience, we strive to develop the whole person and prepare students for success after graduation.
We strive to maintain the remarkable level of support we see from alumni, parents, employees, and friends of the university. Thanks for your confidence in us. We will continue to be conscientious stewards of our resources. We recognize our responsibility to ensure that students leave their UT experience with knowledge and problem-solving abilities to develop a better world.
The Creating Tomorrow campaign has electrified a new sense of pride and enthusiasm about what is possible for UT when we all work together. Your passion and dedication are elevating this university ever higher. We are indeed fortunate to count you as our friends. Thank you for your support.
just another ordinary day at UT.
In the late 1920s, the prospect of a Hillsborough High student enrolling in college was bleak. The nation was in the throes of the Great Depression. Businesses were failing, and many of Tampa's beautiful waterfront homes were left abandoned. The principal at Hillsborough High, Frederick Spalding, didn't see these barriers. He only saw bright young students who were in need of a place to continue their learning. In 1931, collegiate-level courses were offered at Hillsborough High. This would later become the University of Tampa. On August 2, 1933, Spalding arrived at the doors of Plant Hall with a 100-year lease from the city and a firm resolve, and with the turn of a key, opened the door to the University of Tampa. In its fledgling years, UT was fortunate if it could collect half the tuition due from its students. It was only through the dedication of its professors, who worked without pay, that the university survived the Great Depression. Over the next several decades, UT grew slightly, enrolling up to 1,800 at times, starting several sports teams, and even began accepting students from other areas of the country. But in the early 90s, the growth seemed to stand still, even stop. UT needed new life, some passion. UT needed strong leadership.
In 1995, Dr. Vaughn became president, and UT began to transform. 1,000 UT students has become 7,200, and we are now entering our 17th consecutive year of record enrollment. All the while, UT's academic profile continues to increase. There has been $350 million in new construction since 2000. We have added 7 new residence halls, academic buildings and labs, as well as athletic facilities. Plant Hall even got new carpet and new windows. UT now has more than 3,000 events annually and 200 clubs and student organizations. We have won 13 NCAA Division II championships, and since 2000, Spartan teams have won 35 Sunshine State Conference titles. As a member of the University of Tampa Spartan family, you are a guiding force behind UT's remarkable success. We are alums, students, parents, and friends, and together we are changing lives. We are individuals, yet the greater whole is only complete when we work together. You have helped make UT a vibrant community with growing resources and a superior reputation. Just like in the beginning when professors worked without pay, the spirit of giving at UT remains strong. Last year, nearly $14 million was donated to the university by thousands of generous supporters. When we strengthen education, we strengthen our job force and our nation as a whole. Donations support academics, campus life, and a student's ability to afford an education. Your participation is what matters most and shows that our Spartan family believes in the future of UT. Whatever level of support, your gift is important to us and enables UT to provide the challenging, high-quality education that has defined our university. Thank you for helping UT achieve such great success.
This is the University of Tampa. UT students travel from across the nation and around the globe to join a dynamic learning community. There are 150 academic programs, continuing studies for non-traditional students, and a highly ranked graduate school. Academic opportunities are extensive and rigorous, but this mid-sized residential campus retains a welcoming feel. With a student-faculty ratio of 16:1, students benefit from direct interaction with expert faculty, a faculty that is passionate about teaching and mentoring. Outside the classroom, UT enjoys a unique environment. Plant Hall, a National Historic Landmark, is surrounded by modern and historic buildings on 105 acres. UT's beautiful downtown riverfront setting offers a gateway to the heart of a vibrant city. Students are within walking distance of jobs and internships, and the recreational opportunities are endless, both off campus and on campus.
Students live in upscale residence halls and enjoy diverse activities, including performing arts, guest lectures, nearly 200 clubs and organizations, and a nationally ranked NCAA Division II athletics program. The UT experience begins with an innovative first-year program and continues with opportunities to challenge yourself in the honors program, to study abroad, to conduct research with faculty, to do an internship, to volunteer in the community, or to participate in multiple leadership programs. Explore your dreams, discover your talents, get ready to invent, innovate, and be a leader. This is the University of Tampa.
Hello, 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 hello.
Oh, thank you.
So are we good if it's yellow? Yeah. I don't remember what it was last year. I couldn't tell.
He's got a couple people not here if we need to know that. Who? The other team. Oh, yeah. Does that help you know that?
I mean,
you can give it to Dan. You can have it. Dan, can you take it? Okay.
Yeah. Line up. All right, and then we're gonna do. Hey, where's the one where you can see like where the fielders are? I forgot what that one was.
I think it's game status. When it starts, I think.
When it starts, it pops up. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah. That's just the easiest thing ever because I was like.
I turned the one off mine. Yeah. I couldn't figure out who it's Irvin is the freshman. Herb. 6 years. 6 years. This is his first year in years and I don't remember. I didn't know. I talked to him yesterday and I learned what I was trying to say. What's the last thing that there was some last name that you didn't think about Paul Hawkins I would say the last name. Like all fast, like I don't want to disrespect you, but it's just not possible. Like Giannis. Same friend. Alright, good stuff.
Yeah, 14, 21, 30, and 33.
Oh, it's coming down. Hey, do they sell Gatorade? Or, like, do they do concessions today or no?
I don't think so.
Okay, if not, I don't care. That's fine. Let me know. Mic
All right,
check.
I'm not hearing a thing.
Let's see.
Those are up.
Those are up.
But I'm hearing nothing.
Hello.
1, 2. Barely registering there.
Hello. We're registering.
It's showing up there.
Is this something that needs to be plugged somewhere? This wasn't plugged in before.
They've got one box that you can't hear the other person.
Do they? Is this that could possibly be the box? Yeah. Because it's definitely picking up my voice because that's going up and down.
Yeah, but I'm not sure why the other one's hot.
That's what I'm trying to figure out either.
That didn't do a thing.
Must be connected to like the music.
Colby real quick.
Making no difference.
How are you?
I just,
you're good.
Is that okay? Like with those levels, we can't hear each other for one thing. 1, 2, 1, 2.
Hello. Yeah.
No, I mean, other than we sit close to each other, it's.
I mean, I can hear your voice, but not through.
Yeah, not through the. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2.
Yours went up, but I can't.
Yeah, that one went up, but we're still not hearing anything. 1, 2, 1, 2. Nothing
can't hear
really.
him, man. Hello.
1, 2.
You guys aren't talking that loud. It looks like it's connected to the music.
I know.
See how loud it's pushed in?
I mean, where's that sound coming from?
Even when you guys aren't talking.
No.
Let's see.
I mean, we may be going out, but we're not hearing in our headsets.
Hello.
Crazy. It looks like it's connected to like the music or something.
There, that did something.
Yeah, hello.
What'd you do?
I moved this one up. I don't know what that is.
Hello. All right, now we're hearing each other. I don't know why that one makes a difference.
Hello.
Is there a way you can listen to the audio, Tom, and know if it's sounding okay?
So we can hear each other now. You can hear me?
Yeah, we're hearing.
Okay, cool.
I get headphones for this.
Yeah.
And then mic.
I think we're good. Okay.
All right, mic.
Turn that one down so we're not going out.
Always turn that off. Yeah, that's the main one. I got you.
All right.
That's there. Wow. Cool. Let's turn it just a little bit.
All right, we solved that.
So I got that. I got this. So I got things we can talk about. I got Lockout, Olympics, Braves winning World Series, awesome time, Super Bowl, what your pick is, and then
I'm picking the Bears.
Bears?
I do every year.
You do? You pull Berman. Doesn't he used to pick? Was it the Bills and I was when I was younger. That actually was back in the day. He did the Niners and the Bills every year. And the Bills went on that 4-year run where they made it all and then lost.
Now, do you know you're the only one here tomorrow?
I am the only one here tomorrow.
I'm doing
yes.
basketball.
Yeah,
and I think probably the next Saturday too.
Okay. I'm here.
Because I think, if I read it right, they have 16 consecutive home games now.
Wow. Oh, here is. I know. I saw just all home. Yeah.
On the road last weekend, but after that.
I should be here for every single home game. Last semester when I called baseball with you, I had 5.5 classes, and now I have 2. So my life just went easily easier.
I'm going on vacation March 12th. There's only one game.
I come back.
One series.
I don't know if there's no home game there because I think I'm going on spring break.
Tom thought there was a game.
Let me check. When I looked at it, because I did my schedule, I don't think it is. I mean, maybe there is. I told them I'm spring break. I'm here till the 9th because they have games all the way up to them. Or the 8th is the last game, and then I leave on the 9th and come back on the 13th. So that's where I set it up. Maybe there is a game, but I think when I scheduled it, it wasn't.
I think there's a game.
And by the way, Wainwright on that team, because I was curious because I remember he played for the Braves. It's not the same.
Oh, okay.
I thought there was maybe a connection. There's not. I mean, I just need someone to check when we do go on, just that the receiver can hear it. Yeah. we can hear each other now, which is the biggest thing. Because when I've called hockey, like you'll talk and then I'll barely hear him because it's not on here, and then you're just like, it's a tough thing.
Well, I don't know where my schedule is for Tampa. I thought I printed it.
Let me check the schedule just online. Yeah. So I had it on there as well, and it did not pull up. UT baseball. Here we go.
No, I mean, I printed it. Where it went.
UT baseball right here. It says March.
Well, you're going to see a mess of home games.
Yeah. So there's. Are we talking about February? Wait, what's today? Today's February 12.
11 or 12.
Yeah, 11, 12. That's us. And then next games would be those. And then March, you were saying
12th through the 20th.
Yeah, so that's where I go on spring break. Like that's the day after.
Okay.
And then there's 11th, 12th, an away game.
Okay, Tom thought there was one game I was going to miss.
Well, because here, at least from the schedule they put here, it's away for those three, and then you go back on March 25th, which is perfect because spring break for me, like I'm going to Kentucky on the 9th and then come back. I'm going to check out the Louisville Bat Factory. What's up, buddy? You doing good, you? What are you doing, yeah? Oh, you doing scoreboard? Cool, good stuff. Check Tom. I think he's up there. Actually, no, he's over there. Yeah, talk to Tom.
So they've got like 3 guys or 4 guys playing today that didn't play much over the weekend, so I think he's experimenting with some
I was
things.
told that they have 4 guys out here that didn't make the trip. It was 14, 21, 30, and 33, so.
No big deal.
It's crazy. I'm from Georgia. I've never heard of Southwestern.
Where's America's Georgia? I mean, their nickname's the Hurricanes, which made me think they're on the water somewhere.
I've never heard of them. I'm from Georgia, and I know all the schools, and this is the first time I'm hearing of them.
Where's America's? Do you know where that town is?
No.
Oh.
Yeah, I've never.
It's fictional?
They may have just. There's like that high school team, the football team. I don't know if you heard about it.
Yeah.
They may have just formed. I don't know.
Just to get on ESPN.
Sure, might as well. Yeah, I'm going to be doing a lot of running.
Well, they only hit 2 home runs last weekend.
No, I know, but it's going to be funny. By like the 13th one, I'm just going to hate myself. But it'll be all good.
Well, I'll bike 10 miles, but I bike 20 miles every day anyway.
Good stuff. But yeah, no, I'm definitely going to bring up the promo, then I'm going to bring up the NIL deals sometime throughout. So I don't know exactly when.
Or if you want, save it for tomorrow. You're going to be
That's
the only
true.
one
I
here.
will be here tomorrow. That's true.
You're going to be the only one
for
as far as I know.
8 hours. Yeah.
So you might want to talk to yourself.
Yeah, I did that so I've called soccer this year, which is really cool, and then I called hockey for the over there.
Yeah.
And the hockey, we called I think the first game. It's not set up as nicely as this, and they come with a box and all that. We did all that, and I called a 3-hour game, and then I was texted later because of course they texted me at the end of the game. They're like, "Oh yeah, there was no volume." So I was just talking to myself for 3 hours.
Wow.
It's a really interesting setup. I wish they played closer to here. They're really good.
Well, they're in like Largo, aren't they?
Yeah, where the Lightning practice. So that's Clearwater Ice Arena.
Yeah.
So that's I guess closer to Largo. I don't know the proper city names.
Got a guy, a friend of mine from Wisconsin, who's a big hockey fan, texted me. He goes, "Why didn't you tell me UT's got a hockey program?" I said, "Because it's a club sport."
It's club, but I think it'd make it a real thing because like they're good. They're like 21-1, like, or now I guess 23-1-1. But yeah, it's interesting. But no, I got to talk to. I've been on a roll recently. We're doing a baseball documentary, like I was mentioning, and I got to interview legendary head coach Paul Maneri, the LSU head coach.
Yeah.
I went to his camp growing up. That was pretty cool. Stuff on. And then trying to convince the Braves bullpen coach to give an interview sometime here soon. And then I was told Kiermaier is going to be here next weekend.
He's been to a lot of practices.
Yeah, so someone convinced him to come to a game. At least that's what
He's come up and talked to us before.
Has he?
Yeah.
Cool. Nice guy?
Yeah.
Yeah, cool.
It's kind of funny. A couple of years ago, he was here, probably 4 or 5 by now. And I asked him, I said, you see any guys on the team who have potential for the majors? And
what did he give you?
He danced around the whole thing. He said, you know, everybody's got an opportunity. They got great chances. Give your best. And I'm like, okay, so no.
Yeah, that's a tough question to ask those guys. I don't know. Honestly, if you were to look at this team and say which one would give the closest potential to MLB, I don't know. Sullivan has the best size, I would say, and then Cumbo's probably one of the better swings.
Possibly,
yeah. Pitcher, Leisure last year obviously was
He's in the minors right now, isn't he?
I talked to him a week ago. Yeah, he's doing well.
Are they already playing or reporting?
I think they're
They can report.
He was pitching. I don't know. He didn't elaborate on like what was going on. I'm doing a thing for the Braves. Came up with a tater tot like thing, and I'm doing a marketing project for school, but I'm gonna use it for promotional stuff. And anyway, they're gonna in a week they're gonna pretty much know. So I think Manfred talks next Thursday about what we're doing. So
is that Gil?
I think so.
Sounds right.
Yeah. Yes. Yeah. Because he has a UT football shirt on.
You know what they never do, and I wish they would do just for fun?
Sure.
Have somebody throw out the first ball.
I think that's what Kiermaier is doing next week. That's what she was saying. I don't
Yeah,
know.
but you got to do it for the first game.
No, exactly. Yeah. That would be the proper way of handling things. Okay. So when do you want me to turn this up? When we go to?
After just before the anthem, as soon as Gil gets done.
Sure. Okay.
We'll do a quick
stuff.
Open and then take the national anthem and then get ready.
All right. So I was told that the pitcher for Tampa has a win on the year.
He has a win.
That's what I was told.
They were 2-1 over the weekend.
Yeah, he was. I believe they told me he won his start. Let me make sure with him. Let me check.
Well, I've got stats here. Wait a minute. Pitching. Here's pitching. There's pitching. Is this the wrong team? That's the wrong team. I had it. I just got to find it. I swear I printed everything. I don't know why I'm not. Here we go. I got hitting. I maybe didn't print pitching. I'm sure he won one. One win? I think he is their Friday pitcher, so at least for now. Field looks much better.
Field looks nice.
Well, I mean, usually, even by now, there's like dirt going out to the pitcher's mound and dirt around here, so they must have worked on it in the off season.
They look really good this year. I'm excited.
Yeah.
At least they still have my view here. The soccer field, I swear, it would have been the prettiest view, but they put a building right there. That new one they're putting in front, so I don't know. Lions could hit too. I forgot about that.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. Yeah, I'm not going to do any play-by-play today because I got to do like 8 hours tomorrow. So,
yeah. I mean, you know what it's like.
Yeah. Oh, no, we'll be able to do it.
It just gets old.
I can imagine. I'm doing and I don't expect you to know. Maybe you do, so I don't want to be if you don't.
You can insult me.
No, I'm not trying to insult you. I just don't know if you would know it. I'm not super into this either, but I was asked to do, like, when I'm not here at night, they're doing gosh, how to explain this? It's an NFT project. So what it is you buy it, an NFT, and then they give you a player, and they're all made-up players, 38 players, and I'm calling a CPU versus CPU thing, but based on how the CPU those players do, if you own it, like say you owe a guy named Shaughnessy, that whole season you're watching for him to score.
Really?
Every time he scores, you get three coins or whatever, and then at the end of the year you can exchange them for a trip to like Stanley, shit to that. So it's a real neat idea, but it's kind of psycho that I'm going to be calling of completely made up people. But that's...
Yeah, but I'm sure you did that as a kid in your backyard.
I did, and now I'm getting paid crypto to do it, so I don't know exactly how that works.
I'll just turn it up real quick.
Sure.
Welcome everybody to University of Tampa Baseball. Jack Ike and Gabe
Gebhardt. Oh, good. No, you're fine.
G&T mixed up there.
You're good. Happens to the best.
My first sentence of the season.
No, that's a good start. No, that seems about right. That happens to everybody.
And we're going to get you ready for the starting lineups as Tampa takes on Georgia Southwestern. But first we're going to have the national anthem.
Yep.
There you go. right, let's reset that. Jack Ike and Tate Gebhard with the broadcast.
How's it going?
No. The band is back together for another season.
Thank you. I was glad to see you, Ike. How are you doing?
I'm doing well.
Good to hear. Good to hear. A lot of things happening since we've last met. A couple professional baseball things. A couple Olympics have come through us. A lot of things, really, have been going on. A lot of NIL deals. We'll go over the new NIL deals for some of these players, shout them out.
Tampa comes into this game 2-1, picking up on the road last weekend, and Georgia Southwestern comes in with a 1-2 record. They played a conference foe, Eckerd, last weekend up in Americus, Georgia, and so they are in the Peach Belt Conference, and this is actually the first meeting between Tampa and Georgia Southwestern. Usually with these Peach Belt Conference teams.
In the history of ever, I couldn't find that. That's, wow.
According to the Georgia Southwestern Hurricane website.
Gotta love Georgia Southwestern Hurricanes. I lived in Georgia for God knows how long, 12, 13 years, and never once heard of them. But hey, I like their jerseys. They look nice. I will say, I gotta give a quick, not shout out, a little burn. My friend goes to Georgia College. Of course, Tampa beat them 2 out of 3 in their 3-game series they had up there earlier. And yeah, so shout out to Chris. Sorry to hear about it. Anyway.
All right. Starting lineups for today's game for Georgia Southwestern. They will be starting Hartsfield, the center fielder, and he is going to lead off this game. Ragsdale will be playing left field, batting second. Angelino is at first base, batting third. Wozniak will be the catcher, batting cleanup. Bradley in right field, batting fifth. Shelton, batting sixth, is the third baseman. Sutton, the DH, batting seventh. Smith, the shortstop, batting eighth. And Mamadas, the second baseman, is batting ninth. On the mound will be Josh Donaldson, who is, according to Josh McDonald, the head coach, says is our main starter for this season. Tampa Spartans taking the field, and leading off for Tampa, well, we'll get to those. We'll set the Spartans in the field once we get ready to go here. Spartans will be sending Herb to the mound, a new player for the ball club this year. And around the horn for the Spartans, they have number... Let me get my roster here. Number 28 will be at first base, and that is
Sullivan, 26.
Sullivan, 26. I got the
no, you're good. I did the same thing.
Dan Sullivan will be at first base, and he is number 26. J.D. Urso is going to be the shortstop. He is number 11. Out at second base is number 16, McAllister Jorgensen, a freshman from Brandon, Florida, and at third base
should be Jamarcus Lyons.
Jamarcus Lyons, who played here last year as well. And behind the plate, trying to read his number, trying to find everything here. They're covering everything. Is going to be Drew Earhart, believe it or not.
Okay.
He caught the season opener last weekend, and then halfway through the game moved out into the infield. But I know he got thrown into a catching position last year.
That happened once or twice with us, yeah.
And he said, hey, I like it. I volunteered, and
here we are.
Let's do it. What that does is allows the Spartans to get another bat into the lineup, too.
Well, I like to say about that, a lot of things, especially for those students who are listening from the dorms who maybe don't watch a lot of baseball, for baseball, a lot of people only watch the pitching, and maybe they'll be bored from it. Me and you obviously love the game, so we understand all the pieces that are going on. An example for that is when someone's as versatile as him, it opens up strategy. It kind of becomes like a board game for Urso. So,
well, we've seen him over the years at second base, shortstop, third base. He was kind of a fixture at third last year, and caught a couple games, and now he's catching his second game of the season. Throwing the ball to him will be Hayden Erb, a right-hander, 6'3", 225. He's a senior, but a transfer his first year at Tampa. He is from the University of New Orleans and Lafayette, Louisiana. Picked up a win last weekend as well.
Coach for University of New Orleans, actually coached me at a when I was at a camp at LSU. His name is Blake Dean. He's over there at University of New Orleans, so nice little connection there. But here's the start of the 2022 season. I'm excited to be back with you.
Does he put you on marketing brochures of success stories?
Oh, no, not at all. I wish. Nonetheless, 2020 season for the Tampa Spartans are underway. Jack, I'm excited. First pitch
Herb
at
on
home.
The mound. And ball a little bit low. We're underway in the 2022 baseball season. Good crowd on hand.
Very good crowd. It's nice to see people back in the stands. I said that during the soccer season and during the hockey season. Just good to see people back watching some sports.
Herb throwing out of the stretch.
Some people
uncommon, but you'll see it.
And I only reference me because that's the only thing I can really understand. But from reason I did it, I was never comfortable doing it from the other thing. So maybe it's a comfortability thing. I haven't actually got the chance to ask. But
one thing when you do a full windup, there's a lot of more moving parts.
And then when someone gets on base, you got to change everything. So maybe he just wants to keep consistent.
Comfort factor,
sure.
Yeah. There's a strike on the outside corner.
Tampa, the number 1 team in the nation. Also a documentary being made by them. The farm system I saw.
I saw that, yeah.
Doing that. I'm doing my own documentary myself coming up, but for that we'll talk about it a little bit later after the second inning.
Miles Hartsfield, a sophomore from Gainesville, Georgia, went to Arizona Western, and it's now 3-1. Actually, a decent day for baseball after being Florida cold.
Florida cold, yeah.
We call it, but no one's going to feel sorry for us because it got to the 40s at night.
No, exactly. My friends were making fun of me. I was telling them I had to double up, and it was like 60 degrees out. I used to be so used to the cold. And
got to about mid-70s for the high today. The field is already bathed in shadows. 3-2, ball high, walked him.
Not how you want to start off your year, but it'll be interesting to see if you can get a ground ball here to get a double play. But, yeah.
And I'm obligated by law to mention, I bring this up every year.
Sure, of course.
When you walk the leadoff batter, there's an old wives' tale that leadoff hitters, if they're walked, will score 2/3 of the time.
This is true statistically. And
statistically, it is false.
Is it?
It is false.
Oh.
It scores about 1/3 of the time, which is exactly the same on if you get on with an error or if you get on with a hit.
I've heard that, and I thought that was right.
No, it's just coaches want to put that fear into you.
Yeah.
So it does not happen any more frequently than any other way of getting on first base.
This is true.
Yeah. But by law, I'm obligated to mention it immediately.
Of course, the government, of course.
Two balls, no strikes. Hartsfield on first. Ball high.
I believe Tampa comes in with this home winning streak. I believe I saw on one of the Instagram it said 15 or 16 win streak here at home.
That would
carried in from last year.
Make sense, yeah.
So we have a little bit of a win streak. We do have one win. We're coming off one win, so obviously one win, one loss, one win, and here we are today.
There's a strike call. 3-1.
You can learn a lot from a pitcher when they go down 3-0 and how they battle back, usually based on their attitude. So it'll be very interesting to see here.
Runner goes on the 3-1, fouled off. It'll be a full count. And now he's going to have to wash his jersey. Sliding into second base.
Remember back in the day having to do that? My mom hated that one. It was a pointless slide that now she has to wash an entire load of laundry. But shout out to my mother back home in Atlanta. Interesting hit and run choice. I don't know if that was designed or if they were just going with a steal and he decided to protect his runner. I didn't really see any sign movement over there, so maybe it was just a... Well, I don't know. We'll see.
Fakes it this time and back-to-back walks. Put runners on first and second, nobody out, top of the first.
So statistically, a runner on first and second when you walk the first two.
Well, that's got to be even worse.
That's got to be worse, probability, yeah.
And here comes Sam Militello early to talk to Hayden Herb.
You been watching the Olympics going on?
Not that much.
Not that much, yeah. They haven't done a great job showing it. I know Twitter they can't post stuff, so it's kind of hard to watch it. And also it's weird because it's over in Beijing at the moment.
Yeah.
I always it's always awesome because I'm from Kazakhstan, that's where I was born, so it's always nice. We're good at the Winter Olympics, so I'm hoping we can get one or two, was it with luge or we get at alpine skiing? It's one of the two of them, but nonetheless. Watch any curling at all?
I try, because that's big in Wisconsin.
Yeah, no. Isn't that where
the drink
USA.
of choice for curlers is the brandy old fashioned.
Huh? Did not know that.
If you go to a curling rink,
interesting.
Most of them have like restaurants and bars in there. That is the drink to order.
Interesting.
Brandy old fashioned.
Cool. Good to know.
Next time
I'm in Wisconsin and curling.
We're just watching at a Bonspiel.
Sure. I don't know what a Bonspiel
That's a curling tournament.
Is it? Okay. Yes. I didn't know the official name. I just watch it every Olympics. It's awesome. They get hyped.
Matter of fact, hit his helmet, I think.
Kept his eye on the ball.
I don't know if it hit his helmet. I think we might have hurt him. Maybe his shoulder, but regardless,
he seems to be okay.
Batsman.
Yeah. Okay, not a good way to start the season if you're the
Angelino.
Spartans at home.
Back-to-back walks, and now I hit batter.
Now, this is the question. If you're Urso, do you put the first and third in and keep double play depth, or how would you operate this?
It's early, so I like where they are. They've got the corners even with the bag. That way, if you field it, you can take it home quickly or make your decision from there.
Sure.
But we'll see what kind of mettle Herb has here to get out of a tough situation. There's a strike.
Well, you reap what you sow, so hopefully we'll see if he, maybe he likes pressure. Maybe the whole thing is let's load him up to get 3 outs. And
just to work a situation.
Yeah, sure. Get through the order, start off with the bottom of the order. Who knows?
That way when they face me the next time, they won't know my good stuff.
Yeah, exactly. Maybe it's all strategy. Who knows? We'll find out.
Ball.
Confidence is probably the most key thing here. I think that's what Sam Matello came out and was trying to preach to him. Just be confident, pitch, trust your defense.
That's probably the biggest thing. You've got some veterans behind you.
Sure. And like I said, he's a fifth year, I believe, and this is his first year in the ball club, so new place, new town.
Mm-hmm. Swing and a miss.
That's a good sign.
Spartans return 8 starters from last year, so this is definitely a veteran team. They have 5 D1 transfers into the program, Herb being one of them. A couple of them will also be starting when we give you the batting order for Tampa. Tampa is preseason number 1 in the nation and the Sunshine State Conference. And got him swinging. Went chasing after that one. Joe Urso, as we say, reloads, doesn't restock.
Exactly. Every year he seems to somehow manage to do it. It's one of the most impressive feats, honestly. Most coaches can't do that, so we take it for granted because we just see it every year, but it's an impressive skill.
Well, the roster is typically made up, and it's not, I won't say it's equally divided like this, but it's like a third freshman come in each year, a third are JUCO transfers, and a third are D1 transfers. And it's usually what you get out of him.
Wasn't Cumbo? He came from a school up in New York. I don't know if that was.
Yeah, that school dropped baseball.
They dropped baseball, but what level was it? I never heard.
I think it was D2.
It was D2.
Okay.
It was, yeah. It was a very nice pickup.
He was just looking for a team. Herb firing now, 1-1.
Looks like he's kind of found his rhythm here. 1 strikeout boosts your confidence a little bit.
Now you'll notice the corners have moved back a couple steps because they can try to go for 2. And that will be foul. That's only the second ball that's been hit. They've both been foul. But they've been waiting for him to throw strikes.
We have a packed house here tonight. And people keep coming to plenty, so maybe after some of these later classes, people start coming through a little bit more. Still one of the prettiest backdrops in all of NCAA, nevertheless D2.
And the field, you and I both noted, it looks great. Typically
beautiful.
I mean, they play on it all year, all high. They play on it all year because they can, but they also have other things. There was a high school showcase tournament here last weekend, and oftentimes you'll start to see some wear and tear, especially between the mound and the batter's box, and sometimes around the batter's area. But it looks like they've really done a nice job getting that grass to grow.
Doesn't look like there's any ebbs or flows or bumps in the dirt. It looks just pristine.
Other coaches have said, we love playing on this field.
I would imagine so. I can't speak on Georgia Southwestern. I didn't know it was a school, honestly, till about a week ago when I started studying for them. But honestly, one of the best fields in baseball.
Swing and a miss. He's got 2 down now.
Maybe he just...
I don't know. He's still sticking with strategy?
Yeah, maybe he's a man of pressure. Maybe he lives for the thrill. Who knows?
I don't think Joe Urso wants him to do that every inning.
I don't think any coach wants him to. It's a nice thought to have.
Tyler Skelton to the plate now is a redshirt senior, 6'3", 176, from Forsyth, Georgia.
Now, if you're a batter, one of the things is one of these pitchers, or at least when they have a moment like this, it's tough because it's like he's either going to hit you, walk you, or throw it. It's just you can't gauge what he's doing.
First pitch to Skelton, hit back toward us.
I would have caught that.
It would have been right
in my hand.
This is a tough time to hit, though. As I said, the field is now in shadow totally. If you stay with us and watch games all the way through the year, by April and May, 6 o'clock games, you're going to have sun fields because the sun is now working its way back north.
Now, I think I had a 142 batting average in high school, so maybe I'm not capable of speaking of this, but that was the worst. We had a field that the sun was facing where you're looking into our eyes right now, and it was bad. Fortunately, the sun is behind us, so the shade and the sun, we're going to be right in the middle between the
it's setting enough,
pitcher and the catcher.
And there's buildings blocking it. But as the season goes, we've done these games, it's going to be a terrible, terrible sun field for these 6 o'clock starts in about a month and a half.
Yeah.
But right now, with no shadows, or total shadow, and the lights haven't taken over, it's just hard to see.
Yeah.
Foul back to me.
That would have been to you, yeah.
Kind of barehanded it.
Yeah, I can see you doing that. I tried to do that with it wasn't Giancarlo Stanton. No, it was Giancarlo Stanton. I was a Yankee security guard. I remember the beginning of spring training last year, and first day on the job, super excited to work for the Yankees, security guard. Ball comes my way, and I couldn't. It was going to either hit me in the chest or I went to catch it, and it jammed my finger like one of those basketball ones. And Aaron Judge is like, nice catch. I throw it to someone's dad who wanted the ball because I don't need another baseball. I have too many, and hit him right in the chest. He's never played baseball because he tried to catch it like this, and yeah. So first day on the job for the Yankees was an interesting one nonetheless.
1 ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs, bases still full, back-to-back walks and hit batsman. Loaded the bases up before we had a chance to settle into our seats.
That was a little curve. Fantastic pitch. If it curved just a little bit more.
Started a little high, didn't quite get back down.
That was a slider, I believe. Yeah, it curved a little too much.
2-2.
Left to right.
Yeah, it didn't bite down.
That was just thrown a little bit more. It would have been strike 3.
Put it at the belt buckle.
Yep.
And it will come in. 2-2. And that'll end the inning. Wow.
What a way. What a way. That away, kid.
Back-to-back walks, hit batter, and then 3 strikeouts. That's the way to finish it off. We played half an inning, no score, Tampa against Georgia Southwestern.
Lives for the thrill.
All right, we get ready for the bottom of the first inning. Here is the starting lineups for the Tampa Bay Spartans. Leading off will be E.J. Cumbo, and he is number 41, Cumbo. Let me get the numbers on him coming in for the season. I'll find him here. Flip my sheet of paper around. I've got way too many pieces of paper. Well, he will be leading off. Batting second for the Spartans will be Drew Earhart as the catcher. Cumbo is number 19. Then Jamarcus Lyons, the third baseman, will bat third. Giovanni Lorenzo, the DH, will be the cleanup. Dan Sullivan at first base will be fifth. J.D. Urso, the shortstop, is sixth. McAllister Jorgensen, a freshman, will be at second base. And Lake, the second, will be left field, I should say, and Jose Cadenas will be the center fielder.
E.J. Cumbo's batting .267 on the year so far in the 3-game series they had up at Georgia College. He also has 4 hits and 4 RBIs. So good start to the season.
He was a .388 hitter last year.
Fantastic numbers.
Had 8 homers, most on the team last year. Swings that bat high and then gets ready. Donaldson on the mound for Georgia Southwestern. Head coach McDonald said he's our main starter, our Friday night starter, until further notice. Cumbo thought about it, goes outside. One thing I noticed about the Georgia Southwestern roster, I counted it up, 23 players are freshmen or sophomores.
It's a young team.
So, well, and I asked the coach about that. He said, you know what? We have one true freshman. They all are, if you played last year as a freshman, you're a freshman this year. Whatever you were last year, you're still that this year.
Oh, because of the COVID. It's still coming through? Okay.
And so now they'll start advancing.
Of course.
And that's the same thing with every team, not just this school.
So educationally, they're further on. Yeah, quite far on. Yeah.
That is hit fairly deep, going deep to center field, stretching back toward the wall. Hits the wall. Now he's still heading to third. I think it hit the base of the wall, and Cumbo into third. Stand-up triple to start it off.
E.J. Cumbo with the triple, ladies and gentlemen.
Well, he pulls that a little, and it's out of here, but that was pretty much dead center.
Maybe if we just, I don't know, I put my fan on it, maybe it might have gone a few more inches.
It's close.
It was real close. Real good hitter.
Now, he didn't, the center fielder, Hartsfield, did not jump or anything, but he was near the wall, and I think it just hit the wall and bounced away from him. So the Spartans have a runner in scoring position, and Drew Earhart to the plate. Let's see if he thinks sacrifice. I always felt sorry for Drew Earhart over the last few years because he always bats second, and he always has a tremendous leadoff hitter, and he always bunts him to second.
Exactly. So, and he's a good hitter too. Yeah, so he's batting. Speaking of which, .375 on the year. He also has 6 hits and 5 RBIs.
Boy, he had a home run over the weekend. 6 hits in a 3-game series is.
Well, I guess now is a better time, if any, to cut you off. I'm sorry, real quick, because I've been doing a new promotion this year. We're going to do the Tater Tot Run promotion. So every
you almost got
I almost had to run a mile. So what happens is basically every home run at home that the Spartans hit this year, I will run 1 mile. So if it's 50, I maybe have to be running a couple marathons, but they'll make each home game interesting.
Well, let me look.
Nonetheless,
here's last year's stats: 24. You'd have had almost a marathon.
I would have had almost a marathon.
Well, that was home. That's total.
That's total. That's why I did at home. See what I did there?
Let's assume 12.
Let's assume 12.
Something like that. Fouled off. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Earhart.
Let's see how much these guys make me run this year. But anyway,
and will you run it before the next game or before the next
No, I think I'm going to actually, at the end of the season,
oh, okay.
At the end of the season, I'm going to do 1 collective run.
Okay.
Yeah, and
that's hit out into center field. That's going to bring Cumbo in, center and left, or right merge, caught by the right fielder. That is Bradley. Cumbo scores. Tampa leads 1-0.
That's your first run of the year. Tampa leads 1-0. But speaking about the running, I have a documentary in the works called Rounded Third and Headed Home. I'm going to have some college guys, some pro guys. It's going to be kind of my life story. Most people, what happens is they make the major leagues. They have a moment at the end. I didn't, so I'm going to give a different perspective on it. Jack Ike's going to be in it.
Really?
Yeah, $0. I'll get a hot dog for you another day. But nonetheless, Lions hit a walk-off last year. It was one of the best moments probably of last year. His grandfather came one game, I believe.
Still here.
Yeah, I believe he comes to most games. Yeah,
but I remember he left before the home.
Yeah, he had to get home.
He had to get home for some reason. Call strike.
Let me get his stats on the air. I need to print bigger stats. I had a small coach's view. Lions batting only .200 so far on the air. Has 2 hits and no RBIs from the looks of it.
Knocks the umpire backward.
Left-handed umpire.
Yeah. Lions last year, you'd say 200 this year. He's 326 hitter. It'll get there.
He'll get there, yeah. He's a good hitter.
This time of year, you get a single and your average goes up 70 points.
Exactly. I think Cumbo might be over 300 now. He's sitting at, I believe, 267, so it's safe to say.
Yep. Two balls, 2 strikes. Nobody on now, but a runner in. Donaldson's pitch, fly popped up, and does go out of play.
And that's why we pay for a canopy, folks. I don't know if you guys can't see it in the broadcast, but there's a canopy that goes over this thing. They also have a netting that goes around. They used to call this, I guess they still call it the bird cage. The former players have called it.
The canopy's only been up for about 3 or 4 seasons now, and the first few seasons, there's a ground ball fielded by Donaldson. He'll just trot it over and throw him out. 2 down now. But it was brutally hot here. You could fry an egg on the bleachers until they put the canopy up. So it's not only blocking some foul balls, but blocking the sun probably more than anything. I mean, it was nasty.
Yeah. Mr.
Lorenzo to the plate.
Yep. Me.
I see the format because, I saw your last story.
Lorenzo is a 5'10 junior out of Fort Myers, Florida, by way of Stetson University.
Batting .538 on the year, 7 hits, and 1 RBI.
Okay.
So,
wow.
Unique guy.
You can keep it.
Giving baseballs back. People forgot how to be a fan, I think, with COVID. Looks like he's going to have a short, compact swing.
Swing and a miss to end the inning. Spartans do pick up a run on a triple by E.J. Cumbo. We played 1 full, and it's 1-0 University of Tampa right here on TampaSpartans.tv.
In the budget to make a
Major expense. All right, welcome back. We get ready for the second inning. Tampa is favored, as we mentioned. They're ranked number 1 preseason in the nation and the Sunshine State Conference. Here's the way the Sunshine State Conference breaks it down through the coaches poll. Tampa, first place, got 9 first place votes. Florida Southern, another perennial power, second place, 1 first place vote. Nova Southeastern, picked for third, did get 1 first place vote. Berry is 4th. Rollins 5th, Florida Tech 6, Embry-Riddle 7, Lynn is 8, St. Leo 9, Palm Beach Atlantic 10, and Eckerd.
Oh, heads up,
11.
everyone. Foul ball. I want to mention Herb real quick. We get some new NIL deals. You heard a lot about it probably in college sports.
It's an acronym or national. What is it?
I forgot what I
licensing. Something.
Name, image, and likeness.
Name, image.
Thank you. That's what it was. Just to get a quick rundown for Herb. I told him I'd shout him out here. He's a partnership with Clean Fuego United Baseball Organization. It is a work beats talent athlete. He's from Lafayette, Louisiana. Obviously, we mentioned first year as a Spartan. Got to ask him what his favorite Cajun dish is. That's more where a lot of my family members are from. So, nonetheless, those are his NIL deals. There's no code here. If they can give me a code, I'll shout it out next time. But that's where we are. Nice to see some of the players get some extra funding, cash for some stuff.
This is John Austin Sutton at the plate, a sophomore from Georgia. Lefty.
Beautiful pitch.
So now we've got 4 strikeouts in a row.
Talk about changing your night around, huh? Lives for the thrill, Herb does.
The shortstop, number 6, Ryan Smith.
Well, you got to imagine first game pitching at home.
His first game period for Spartans at home.
Yeah. Got to get over the jitters. Some pitchers will overthrow until they calm down a little bit.
Well, he seems to be locked and loaded.
Foul ball.
And I guess it does help to have a full team of 8 people coming back from last year to have more of a little bit. Just add them to the list and keep them going.
Ryan Smith, a sophomore from Griffin, Georgia.
Good pitch, no less a little bit outside. Day turn to the night, Spartans still up 1-0.
Now the Lights have taken over.
Only 1 hit in today's ball game, but
it's early.
It's early, and every time I say something seems to happen. So hopefully, don't jinx it.
1-1 on the way. Catches the inside corner.
He really seems to be able to work the inside corner very well, which really opens up the whole pitching zone for you, especially as a starter. Helicopter
1-2 pitch on the way. Ground ball. That should scoot up the middle. It does. Base hit for Ryan Smith.
Did I not say there's only been one? Like, I need lottery tickets or something, or like, it's only here. It's like...
Well, I don't think it's going out on a limb. There's a base hit.
It's not a limb. I mean, no, it's not, but it's just like immediately after. I don't know.
The second baseman, number 7, Matthew.
I hope someone doesn't come up here and give me free money, you know what I mean?
No, I would hate to see that.
I hate to see it happen, nonetheless.
Mamatas to the plate. Matthew Mamatas, a junior from McDonough, Georgia. Runner on, 1 out. Ball gets away from Earhart, goes to the screen. Smith hustles to second.
Smith has no stolen bases on the year. Been caught stealing 1 time, so he's had 1 attempt. For those wondering on the base pass, if he might take it off. But it's also early on in the season, so who knows?
Herb looks in, gets the sign from Earhart. And ball outside.
Multiple helicopters flying over.
Yep, you can't see it, but 2 helicopters within a couple hundred yards of each other. I guess they heard it was a packed crowd and wouldn't be able to get in.
Yeah, get a little aerial view. 2-0 pitch coming up. Swing and a miss, 2-1. Nothing like that blimp that flies over. What's the name of it? I can't think of it off the top of my head, but it's going to be at the Super Bowl for sure.
It used to be Goodyear.
Is that what it is?
Michelin, I know.
For
many years it was Goodyear.
Goodyear might still be the one where they do the aerial view for the Super Bowl. Who do you got for the Super Bowl, speaking of which, Mr.
Chicago Bears.
Chicago Bears? Okay.
Told you.
Got you.
Till unproven otherwise. That's hit out to left field, short, coming in, and making the catch is Lala. A new player for the Spartans this year. We'll see him when he comes to bat, most likely next inning.
Not to be confused with La La Land, a really nice play I may have over at Strauss.
He's probably never heard anybody say
that ever, right? It's just it's such a layup. Yeah, I kind of have to do it. Speaking of layups, aren't you calling basketball tomorrow for the Spartans?
Yeah, 2 and 4, women and men.
Women and men, okay.
Both needing to bounce back from a couple losses at Florida Southern on Wednesday.
Oh, okay. Last time I was checking in, I saw Eckerd, but they both won, I believe. Those two
they
games
both won at Eckerd.
Series, yeah.
Barry tomorrow for basketball. We're back to the top of the order. Hartsfield, who walked his first time up. Ryan Smith in scoring position at second. He got on with a base hit up the middle. Swing and a miss. 1-1.
Well, we'll learn a lot about Georgia Southwestern in this inning because second inning they've had runners in the scoring position, and will they do anything? We're about to find out, but you learn a lot about a team in these moments. Second, plane of helicopters. Maybe something's going on we don't know about. Who knows? Or maybe it's a car chase,
they
potentially.
Might be doing loops.
They could be doing that as well.
1 ball, 1 strike with 2 out. Swing and a miss. 1 and 2.
Swinging almost out of his shoes, he is. Yep. Always interesting to see batters when there's no runners on versus when there's a runner on. Some people can't handle having a runner on second. I played with a guy for many years, and he could hit the ball farther than any person I've ever seen ever, even some of these guys, and played at Missouri for a minute. But when runners were on, it just, I don't know, just had this jit like a jitter.
1-2 pitch.
Nonetheless.
Ball high, 2-2.
Except for the last one, we had the first 3, like we didn't have stage. How are the you definitely
I think they're just doing loops. I'm seeing them over there in the building, kind of following them around. Huge pitch right here for the Spartans.
A little off-speed pitch fouled off down into the Spartan bullpen.
Mr. Ross loves running to get those foul balls, loves pitching in relief, and loves getting to get foul balls, if you can see him over there. He had a great series against Georgia College.
Yeah.
Fantastic. 3 and a third, 6 strikeouts, no hits given up, just relief work. Beautiful.
2-2 pitch coming up. Ball high, 3-2.
Trying to see if there's any new sponsors on the outside board. Looking around, nothing too glaring that I didn't notice. Field looks great, like I said, we've mentioned earlier, but looks even better under the lights.
He started to take a timeout. The umpire did not grant it. He comes back and hits a foul ball.
He's talking to him right now, too.
Now, once the pitcher's set, they may not give it to you.
Yeah. It's funny. Those are the ones when they don't give it to you. Actually, I've seen the most hits out of those two.
I played just recreational ball.
Sure.
And I tried to take a timeout. The ump said no. Pitcher threw it, and so I just stuck my bat up, and it was perfect.
Just as you drew it up.
And then the catcher was like, he called timeout. Ump head. But I didn't.
I think it just causes your body to just react, so people tend to hit more. I remember that's happened to me a couple times.
I must have had 2 strikes because I remember sticking the bat out for a reason. There goes the runner, ball inside. No, called him strike 3. Throw to third doesn't mean anything because it was a strikeout other than practice. Spartans get out of the inning, no damage done. We played an inning and a half. It is still Tampa 1, Georgia Southwestern nothing on TampaSpartans.tv. Bottom of the second we go. University of Tampa on top 1-0 against Georgia Southwestern. Dan Sullivan to lead off for the Spartans. Big, tall first baseman for Tampa. Donaldson's first pitch is popped up. That's going to go out of play, I said, and I was correct.
You're right. It was tough.
Third baseman looked like he
yeah.
had a bead on it for a second.
One thing I would tell some pitchers, don't ever throw inside to this man. He's a really strong pull hitter. There's no wind, it looks like, at the moment, so interesting to see, but...
Ball low. Just so everybody knows, you're watching the video here, our camera is stationary. We have don't have a lot of room up here in the press box, so we can't move the camera left or right. We might be able to, but you're going to lose the ball down the left and right field lines. You're not going to lose that one. That's going to straightaway center field. Hartsfield waits and makes the catch.
What makes Sullivan so dangerous, give him one or two more at-bats, and that might be going a little farther. He seems to have his eye on it, just happened to get a little under it that time.
J.D. Urso to the plate. He played some summer ball in Alaska last year. That had to be fun.
Me and him know a lot of the same people, it looks like. I actually got to interview him. Dan O'Dowd was the former Rockies GM, and he actually owns Win Reality, NIL deal for JD Urso, partnership with Win Reality.
Ground ball out to short. Smith takes the hop, and Urso's down.
Also was a Muller Sports Medicine and works Beats team athlete as well. Win Reality, you would love that, Jack. It's Oculus, so it's like virtual reality, and you could put it on, you could face anyone. Scherzer, you could face Thing, and you can actually see what it's like to step in the box against them. It's really interesting. Great technology, for especially when there's rain delays for some schools that can't afford all the extra gadgets. It's a really interesting project, and they're doing fantastic nonetheless. But anyway.
McAllister Jorgensen to the plate. New player to the Spartans this year, a freshman from Riverview High School in Brandon.
You can go. Yeah, you're good.
Swing and a miss.
Jorgensen batting .333 on the year. Looks like one hit, only 3 at-bats, and no RBIs.
Swing and a miss.
Well, it's almost completely night. Lights taken over. People keep coming into the stadium, which you love to see.
1-2 pitch, fouled off, stays 1-2.
Game attendance beats what they saw at all at Georgia College. Looks like the biggest game they had was 246. I wouldn't be shocked if we're up and over that, if not close.
It's a good thing they played this week and not last weekend here.
True.
Miserable.
Yeah.
Saturday, rainy, windy,
cold. It wasn't. I stayed inside all weekend.
They probably wouldn't have played.
Yeah. I stayed inside and watched football. Call a hockey game, but it's inside anyway, so it doesn't really much matter. Oh, we're 2-2-2 already. This game's going.
Call strike 3 to end the inning as Jorgensen took that one all the way. Spartans do not score, do not get anybody on. We played 2 full, and it's still 1-0 Tampa on top.
I pledged. I am an NCAA student athlete. And I pledge to be a champion of unity
on my team, on my campus, and in my community.
I pledge to embrace differences and strive for inclusion and collaboration.
I pledge to stand against racism, hate, and discrimination.
I pledge to strive for love, care, and forgiveness.
I pledge to stand against silence, deceit, and obscurity.
I pledge to strive for dialogue, truth, and understanding.
I pledge to stand against fear and doubt.
I pledge to strive for trust and belief in one another.
I pledge to stand against complacency and stagnancy.
I pledge to strive for change and growth.
I commit to supporting my fellow student athletes in all circumstances that impact them.
I commit to both choosing unity personally and encouraging it for all.
I pledge these things because we are stronger together.
United as one.
saw it on their Instagram. I was just pulling that. Wait, look up Tampa Spartans.
We head to the third inning. Tampa on top 1-0 on an E.J. Cumbo triple to lead off the Spartans game, and then came in on a Drew Earhart sacrifice fly. This is the first of 16 consecutive home games for Tampa.
Yeah.
So get used to it. They're going to be home a lot.
Well, get used to us, honestly. Hopefully we don't repeat any stories nonetheless, but we're going to have a good time.
The interesting thing is you'll see teams, Tampa will play a lot of teams that just want to come down here and play, get out of the cold.
Tampa's a beautiful place to visit, yeah.
Typically we've seen teams from the Midwest. I mean, South Carolina Aiken is here next week.
That's a new one. I've never heard of.
Flagler is a Florida school.
Florida school, yeah.
Bridgeport, they come down here every year. I believe that is the Wood Bat team from Connecticut.
Do they both agree mutually to do Wood Bats, I think? Okay, cool. Well, there's some.
But that's just a single game series.
We got some players on the team that are actually sponsored by a Wood Bat company, so it actually makes a lot of sense.
Pop up, heading towards center field. Cadenas catches it.
I want to give a shout out to Mr. Cadenas. Happy late birthday from both Jack, Ike, and myself. Saw that on the Instagram page the other day. I believe it was actually yesterday.
I think I liked it.
Yeah. You think back on it, yeah. Hit a few home runs for the Spartans last year. I remember a couple memorable ones.
Angelino to the plate. Took one off the shoulder, I think. I don't think it hit him in the helmet. That one's ball in the dirt. Mississippi College will be coming through here for a 3-game series. Seton.
That's around spring break time. Yeah.
Hill. They come down here often. I think that's the Pittsburgh area. And Northwood, Michigan is coming down here. So
some new faces.
Some of the old, but some new ones this year.
It's always nice to see some new teams coming through.
And it's always funny to talk to the coaches from like Bridgeport or something like that when they come down, and you'll say, I'll ask them, how many times have you been outside? And they're like, today was the first. I said, we can't shovel the field.
That's why I came to school down here, to be honest with you.
Yep. Popped up out of behind the plate. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
This game is moving quite along. Only 2 hits combined between the two teams. 1 run obviously scored for Tampa. But the Lumber Bat deal makes sense. A lot of these players are sponsored by them. That's starting to make sense now. Because now they're going to need wood bats.
Swing and a miss. You probably should explain. You just said it was an NIL deal. Name, image, and likeness.
Yeah.
Basically, the players are now able to accept sponsorship money and not technically getting paid to play baseball, but they can come up with deals with car dealers or whatever.
Whoever wants to put forth a bill to, help them sponsor.
And I don't know how much money they make. I've heard some kids are not here, but around the country are making $1 million deals.
And those are mostly Division I. It's impressive that we have so many players with that much representation for D2. We are number 1 in the nation, so it comes with the territory. But I should have explained that a little bit better. Some of these players are going to have codes. I'll obviously, as they come up, I'll try to bring up real quick, so we'll interrupt. But I want to give them their proper shout-outs. They get in a part of the action.
Wozniak to the plate. He struck out. His first time up. Swing and a miss here.
I don't know if he has a connection to Steve Wozniak. I was trying to look that up earlier. I don't know. Don't know if Mr. Wozniak has kids.
Probably a stretch.
Probably a stretch. There's also Wainwright on the team. I was trying to look that up earlier. No connection to the aforementioned pitcher. And the Cardinals. Played for the Braves for, I think, 1 year earlier in his career.
Went high after that one. You didn't check to see if he was related to Loudon Wainwright?
I didn't check that either. No, I checked Adam Wainwright, though. Let me look up Loudon. Let me see.
You're like, who?
Yeah, no, I have no idea who that is.
Type it in. I think it's Loudon. Loudon Wainwright. We'll see if you find the right person.
The third?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, I have no idea who this is. Oh, American singer-songwriter.
He wrote a song that was, there's a strikeout to end the inning. A terrible song that was popular.
Dead Skunk?
Dead Skunk in the middle of the road.
That's his title.
That's his one-hit wonder fame. Spartans get out of the inning. Nothing scored. We played 2.5 now, and it is still Tampa 1 and Georgia Southwestern nothing.
This is the University of Tampa. Explore your dreams. Discover your talents. Get ready to invent, innovate, and be a leader. This is the University of Tampa.
No, I got you.
Bottom of the third we go. Tampa 1, Georgia Southwestern nothing. Spartans will send Lala to the plate, new player on the team this year.
Fantastic last name, if I do say so. Perfect walk-up choice for Mr. Lala. Starts off with Lala. Oh, that's awesome.
Jordan Lala from Tampa went to Steinbrenner High School, but after that went to the University of Miami and has transferred back to his hometown.
Urso's doing a great job of getting some D1 athletes to come through to come play for the Spartans, come back to his local home.
Fouled off. Well, what they find is if they're not getting enough playing time, maybe don't see a role or something like that, then they look for a place. And I mean, you can't blame a kid for just saying, I just want to play.
Just want to play, and Tampa's not a bad location to play. I mean, there's scouts, you're number one in the nation, so really enticing place to play nonetheless. It's not Miami, but it's still pretty premier powerhouse when it comes to at least D2.
Yep.
Speaking of Lala this year is batting .333. He has 4 base hits, and he has 2 RBIs here on the young season.
Outside, 1 ball, 2 strikes.
A lot of lefties for the Spartans. Most teams don't have this many lefties. Added 2 more.
Ground ball up the middle. Does it scoot through? No, Smith gets there. The throw in time.
Almost dented it a little bit. You would see those on wood bats. I've seen that with a metal bat before. I thought it may not even get to the shortstop. Nonetheless, it does, and first out of the inning.
Cadenas to the plate now. Center fielder. Batting 9th for the Spartans.
The field is 60-90, so for him mathematically wise, he would have to be going.
Combo on deck. Shows bunt. Boy, if he'd have gotten the right pitch and got that down, they were playing well behind the bag.
Yeah, it's true.
Pitch was just a little bit too hard to handle, so he took it back. Now they're creeping up a little bit, and he laces one up.
Be careful,
the
folks.
Second baseman.
Might make this 2. Smart job by the center fielder for Georgia Southwestern to hustle and get it in, because Cadenas can easily take a second base if he wanted to.
Combo to the plate, already with a triple in this game.
Didn't he have a different number last year?
I don't know.
I don't remember off the top of my head, honestly. Not like it really matters in the grand scheme of things. I saw it in... I'll look that up here in a minute.
Ball high and outside. You look at Cumbo's batting stance. When he takes his position, he kind of angles the bat down away from him, but then as the pitcher gets ready to start his windup, he lofts it high above his head, and then as the pitch comes, gets it down into the strike zone, ready to swing. That one gets away. Cadenas is going to try. Here's the throw. It's high. He slides under it, and he's safe at second.
Just got there. You would think a better throw may have actually got him there, but just a little bit higher. Cadenas is fast.
Because it did not bounce that far away.
It didn't. To speak on Cumbo's batting stance, for those people who maybe not are watching back in their dorm rooms or maybe just don't watch a lot of baseball, what Cumbo does is doing that to set, to teach himself to stay level through the zone. Some people have a hard time. You'll see a lot of people do the wiggle, and then they set, and then they come up. It's just a little rhythmic thing they do for timing.
Strike call.
I could never figure it out, but that's what I was taught, so I know at least why he's doing it. Obviously works out a lot better for him. Like you said, 388 last year in the year. I believe over 300 so far this year after the triple.
Ball high outside again. 3 balls, 1 strike. Donaldson steps off for a second. Ground ball. Gets through. That'll bring Cadenas in. Spartans will take a 2-0 lead. On a single by E.J. Cumbo, who has 4 bases so far today.
Combo. Triple, single, and double home run away from the cycle.
Well, as they say, he's taking care of the hardest hit to come up with.
This is true.
Drew Earhart to the plate. 1 out. Cumbo now on first.
After his next pitch, I'll give you his NIL deals. Won't do this every at bat, obviously, but I just want to let it off on the air.
Ball outside.
Drew Earhart has partnership with LV Lumber Bats, which we mentioned we'll use in the Bridgeport series. Liquid IV Vantage Sports. He's a national champion, 5th-year Spartan from Tampa, Florida, and he's also a Work Beats team athlete. Do want to mention the LV Lumber Bats company, a bat company based in Pennsylvania that donates 25% of its profits to cancer causes. Nice cause.
Yep.
Nice little combination for the two. A lot of Spartans using LV Lumber Bats. So,
off-speed pitch, call strike.
Close pitch, but seems to be calling the outside zone here tonight.
Fouled off of Drew Earhart.
Daniel.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Don't you be going up there. I saw you trying to come down the ladder and I'm doing that.
Oh, really?
Remember that?
I didn't. Well, that was not here. But
the swimming one?
Oh, yeah. That was
Earhart steps back in.
This is a lot easier.
That would have been anxiety.
Oh, yeah.
Long stretch by Donaldson. And it's outside low.
We got another helicopter up and overhead. Looks like they must be filming something. I see a light flashing of sorts, or maybe they're...
No, I mean that white light?
You think that's them lighting the way?
No, that's just... they have to have a white light in the front.
I've never seen a helicopter on the front of the light. I don't watch that deeply. I don't think we have helicopters that much in Georgia.
Fouled off.
Going to be a huge leader for the Spartans this year. He was last year, nonetheless. Mr. Earhart was, so did well in the College World Series. The Spartans team obviously was a game away from making the national championship game, obviously falling a little bit short, looking to get back there in Cary.
Just outside, full count now. Checking on Cumbo last year, only had 3 stolen bases, so not a big threat to run.
He mostly did a lot of walking around the bases last year.
Yeah, he did. 8 home runs.
Yeah.
8 doubles. He's already got 1 more triple than he had last year. There he goes, and it's ball 4.
Like I said, immediately after. I don't know what we do up here, but it seems to happen. This is the first number 0 I'm seeing in baseball.
Yeah. Jamarcus Lyons to the plate for the Spartans.
Definitely has his number changed because did not have the number 0 last year. No. I believe Cumbo might have had his number changed as well. I can't find anything from last year. I believe it was like 44. I believe it was a 40 number, if I remember correctly. I could be wrong.
First pitch to Lyons, a little high inside.
Let me check it out one more time.
I think it was 41 last year.
You were correct. It was 41. I was like, it definitely wasn't 19.
Donaldson fires, gets through. Runners will move up to second and third. That one got through Wozniak. Just didn't get the glove down. Base hit will bring a couple more in. Spartans already up 2-0 in this game. One in the first and one in this inning so far. Strike call. These same two teams meet tomorrow. 1 o'clock first pitch. Doubleheader, actually.
You'll hear a lot of me tomorrow.
Yeah.
It's just going to be me alone.
I'll be across the street doing basketball.
Best of luck over there at the...
Ball high. But as we said, 16 consecutive home games for Tampa baseball.
It's a lot of home games. Nice to be home, but then I think they don't do 16 away, but they have a lot of games away immediately after.
Well, the one thing I did, I looked at the schedule, and I mean it's top heavy. There's one hit out into right field, might bring in a runner. Actually, it falls in for a base hit. Cumbo will score. Earhart is held up, and into second base goes Jamarcus Lyons. 3-0 Tampa.
Finds no man's land. Found it.
Bradley ran in right field, and he dove, but it fell just out away from his outstretched glove. Cumbo was waiting on third to see if he would catch it, and then actually was able to score fairly easily.
Well, like my grandfather always said, you just happen to have to hit it where they aren't, and that's just happened to where he did. Yeah. Hit it where they ain't and happened to find a area in that grass out there. Got a double, and the score is now 3-0.
Lorenzo to the plate for Tampa. Struck out his first at-bat. Runner still on second and third. Earhart on third, Lyons on second now. Ground ball. First baseman has it coming home to Earhart. They've got him in a rundown. Cadenas hustles, or I should say Lyons heads over to third, still in the rundown. Drops the ball. The throw. Now he's still in the rundown. Finally tags him out. The runners will still be on second and third, but they're going to just change Earhart off the base paths. That was one of the longest plays you'll see. I'm glad I don't have the official scoring on that one.
It's a tough one, but I will say that shows the experience of Mr. Urso. You obviously don't need to say this. I'm just saying it on fruition because he's already a legend in his own right. But most people, if they would have stayed on first and third, now you have to get another runner in second. Could it be 5-0 instead of 4-0?
Right.
So a veteran move by the coach here for Tampa. Smart base running by the other two. Kind of got stuck in that no man's land for Earhart. It's tough because, if it was a little bit lower on the ground, maybe he just makes it, rush for home, but nonetheless got tagged out, in which I don't know what the scoring would be, but that would have to be a long one.
Swing and a miss to by Dan Sullivan. So runner still on second and third, but Earhart wiped off the base paths.
They're leaving a lot of room down that line for someone who likes to pull the ball. So interesting to see what happens here next.
And he hits it right in front of Bradley, picks it up on one hot. Joe Urso scores one, sent Lyons to the plate.
I mean,
it was Sliced it right out to Bradley.
No one's brought me my money yet, but like I said, big pool hitter Mr. Sullivan is.
That gets some action going in the Hurricanes bullpen. J.D. Urso to the plate for Tampa. He grounded out in his first at-bat to shortstop.
Son of the legendary coach, Joe Urso. Also work beats team athlete. Looking to do some damage here with 2 outs.
Ball bounces away, and
I think if that would have bounced a little bit more towards
just
the back.
Didn't go far enough, no.
Lorenzo on third. Haven't seen him run a lot, so I can't say know his speed at least. Gauge it.
Foul ball.
The Spartans have a healthy lead. It was only 1 hit combined for both teams. Now we're sitting at 5 for the Spartans and 1 for the Hurricanes from Georgia Southwestern.
Swing and a miss, took a little off that. You were talking about the schedule, or we were, with 16 straight home games. It's a really quirky schedule because the Spartans are maybe want to put as much ground between anybody else in the conference as they can, because the final 3 conference series of the year are all on the road.
All on the road.
I mean, that's unheard of, to send you away for your final 9 games.
I think my final broadcast ever here at the University of Tampa, I don't know, unless we obviously move on and do that, and we, who knows, we don't know. We don't want to speak too far out. Obviously, first game home at home, but is Florida Southern is the last, I believe, home series we have here.
And that, I believe, is late April, but in May, all 3 series on the road.
On the road, yeah.
Now, they could come home to play some NCAA games.
That's why I didn't want to leave it up in the air.
But as far as the regular season goes,
sure.
End of April, end of the homestand.
I wonder if that's strategical by Mr. So, because you think about it,
no, they don't make up their own.
They don't make up schedule.
Conference schedule.
Okay. That you say conference at the end. Yeah, because Bridgeport's in the middle. My bad. I forgot about that.
That one's fouled back. Urso rubbing some dirt. Spartans lead 4-0, bottom of the 3rd.
Georgia Southwestern has a right-handed pitcher up in the bullpen. Be interesting to see how they play it, because they do got to play a doubleheader tomorrow.
Urso called out on strikes to end the inning. So we have now played 3 full, and the Spartans had 3 more this inning. And after 3, it is Tampa 4, Georgia Southwestern Hurricanes nothing.
Champions know how to seize opportunities. When they see moments of greatness unfold right before their eyes, they push as hard as they possibly can, and then they push harder. Because the heart of a champion never settles, never quits, and never stops giving its all. We are champions. We are Division II. We go big, we give it everything we've got, and we win. On the field, on our campuses, in our communities, for our causes, in our careers. We rise to become champions in everything we do. We are Division II, and there are no limits here. We make our time count. We set our own path. We become champions on our terms. It's time to up your game, because we're here to play and learn. But most importantly, we're here to discover ourselves, our vision, our heart, our drive, to achieve every goal we aim for, because we want to be champions at the highest level, life. At Division II, the opportunities are here. Are you ready?
Spartans lead 4-0 as we head to the fourth inning.
Before we get going, I'm going to ask you, Jack, MLB lockout thoughts.
What about it?
What about it? What are your things? Do you have any solutions that we could?
No, I do not. I do not. No.
Hope we can just get going to playing baseball soon. Get that itch. Just watch some more baseball.
I would feel sorry for Clearwater, Dunedin, Tampa, some of those places if they have to lose some spring training games, as those are big money makers.
My thought for the sport in general is just lock everyone in a room. Don't keep going, hey, we'll talk to you in a week. Just lock everyone, come to a conclusion. Just sleep over if you got to. Just get the thing done.
They do this song and dance every 10 years.
Every 10 years.
And they will never decide it until they really have to decide it. They've been locked out since November 1st, and they were not going to solve it on November 2nd.
They weren't going to. Nope. And it's one of those things, it's any good business deal, sometimes there needs to be a little give and take, and neither side wants to do either, so here we are.
Yep.
Fans lose at the end, so hopefully we have a solution here soon so we can get on to spring training baseball. I'm actually going to go down to the Braves spring training house over in Venice. They invited me. I'm going to do a tater tot. They came out with a tater tot pie, so I'm going to give a good food review there and get a little bit of surrounding stuff. We'll put it on some of the social medias hopefully here. But
ball is high to Bradley.
Maybe see the World Series trophy. Maybe they're going to have it down there in Venice on the 19th and the 20th, I believe. So should be interesting if you want to see the World Series trophy. That's like an hour south of here.
Fouled off. 3 balls, 2 strikes now to Bradley. He struck out in the first inning. As Hayden Erb has settled down since the first 3 batters of this game. He walked the first 2, hit the third one, loaded up the bases with no outs, and then got 3 consecutive strikeouts to end the inning.
I mean, from the start of the game, you wouldn't...
Walks another, though.
I don't want to say anything too soon, but he had an interesting start to this game. 4 straight strikeouts after he walked 2 and hit 1, and has 7 strikeouts. And we're only top of the 4th, so may see double digits here tonight from him.
Well, he's averaging 2+ an inning.
So strikeouts and walks seems to be his MO at the moment, at least.
Coach McDonald of the Hurricanes said Donaldson would be on a pitch count. There's one hit out into center field. Cadenas in his sights makes the catch and brings it home. 1 out now. Skelton to the plate. He struck out looking in the second inning. I take that back. It's Sutton, not Skelton. Skelton is later.
I saw Skelton too for a minute on there, so I think it was a little glitch.
That was a previous batter. That's what it was. I was too quick.
Yeah, you're good.
It's like, wait a minute, I know there's one. Sutton to the plate, and he also struck out looking. Ball high.
Now, usually I wouldn't say it's the time you would try to steal a bag, but maybe to get something going, they might try to do something here. It's early on enough that they could risk something.
Yeah, they haven't had too many base runners. True. But we haven't seen if they've tried to manufacture some runs here. As we mentioned, they played Eckerd, lost 2 of the 3 last weekend. Georgia Southwestern did have 2 home runs in the series, but only had about a 182 batting average over the weekend. Yeah. Spartans had about a 320 batting average over their weekend.
We had a nice little trip up to Georgia.
Ball outside.
They almost won that game. They actually lost. I think they only lost 5-4, so if you're going to lose, in which no one wants to, at least lose close, I assume.
Ball high, and another walk. So now, after not having any walks for the second and third innings, more walks here in the fourth.
Maybe he's just setting up a double play. Who knows? We'll find out here.
Setting it up, yeah. So 1 out and 2 on now, and Ryan Smith to the plate. He has the lone hit of the day for Georgia Southwestern.
I don't want to say he's a stolen base threat, but he did try to take 2 bags. I remember the last strikeout of the inning. He tried to take third, so obviously either the coach trusts him enough or he saw something that we didn't.
Earhart kind of cradled that one, but still a ball.
Unbelievable athlete if you really think about it, because it's tough getting back there as a catcher for those students obviously watching the dorm. It's not an easy position to play. You're the commander, quarterback of the team, and having to make blocks like that, especially with not maybe a lengthy amount of experience, is definitely hard.
Big swing and a miss.
Plus, I got to say, Herb's new, which the one time I caught I can't speak of. It's harder to see someone new. You kind of get like a chemistry going, so got to give credit to Drew.
I just start calling. Number 50.
And the pitch. Fouled off. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Herb with a long look, now ready. Ground ball. Lyons tries to knock it down. Can't. Runners are held, and the bases are loaded with 1 out.
I wanted to see Lala's arm. Haven't got the chance to see it, so it'll have to be another time. But like you said, bases are loaded. Last time bases were loaded, we had 3 strikeouts and got out of the inning. So interesting to see what he does here.
So Ryan Smith, 2 hits so far today. Spartans hustle a pitcher down into the bullpen.
Trying to see if I can get a number on us.
Big, tall kid.
Very tall, lengthy kid. Got a beautiful blonde glove. Spartans are sponsored by Wilson. Have the Wilson glove days every year. I'm always super excited to see their gloves. One of the only D2 teams, I think, sponsored by Wilson.
Mamadas. And a ball.
Wilson, I believe, bought D. Marini, if I remember correctly. That's why you see the D on their jerseys, but they're actually the same company, I believe. Nonetheless. JD Urso playing very back, and playing double play depth, obviously. Hopefully to turn 2 right here.
That is hit.
Oh, no.
Deep.
Oh, no.
Is it a tie game? Caught! He caught it. Went over the wall.
He brought it back from the parking lot.
Now, if it's a catch, then they're going to get a double play to get out of the inning.
Oh.
They're still waiting.
No. From the parking lot. Is it a double play?
Well, they got to tag one of the bases. There's an out, so...
Try first. Maybe they're waiting for the right bag. Throw 3.
What are they waiting for? No, now they're acting like he... We haven't heard what they've called.
Just reach
but there
back.
Should not be. I didn't see him knock it into the field. I thought he caught it.
Just brought it back.
But they haven't said anything yet.
Well, we talked about name, image, and likeness, giving some of these players some money. Maybe Herb should give some money to Lala.
See if we can find out what happened.
What was what?
Was.
Oh, sure.
So they apparently, if he caught it, then they're saying that the runner at third scored on tagging up. I thought he had left well before that. Just a sac fly?
Yeah.
Okay, so it was a catch, and the runner at third did tag after the catch.
brought it back from the parking lot, Jack. You don't.
And so they went to second base and were hoping that they could say he left early, but they didn't give him that.
Well, Herb owes Lala.
Great play by Lala to take away a home run. A grand slam at that. Strike call.
Look, if you're Herb, you owe him a nice steak dinner from Burns. You just that's a tie ball game in a 4-1 game. That's a massive difference in start to your season in a packed crowd. So great play by Lala. Hopefully we can get out of here on this pitch.
2-strike pitch with 2 outs. Swing and a miss. They do get out of the inning. Just 1 scored on a ball that was destined to be a grand slam. Taken back by Lala. 1 run scored, and so we've now played 3.5, and it is 4-1, Tampa on top. Bottom of the 4th. Tampa now with a 4-1 lead. McAllister Jorgensen to the plate. Struck out looking. His first at-bat back in the 2nd inning.
We have a very different ball game, folks, for those who are just tuning in. Rob, a home run Lala did out in left field. Very impressive play.
Strike call outside corner.
One more condition.
Taps that one foul. Jorgensen still on the hill. Has thrown 62 pitches to this point.
Well, I just got word from our intern that Nelson is over in the bullpen for the Spartans, and over in the bullpen for Georgia Southwestern is another right-hander. Can't get a number on him at the moment. Don't got my binoculars on me. But he looks like he just... Oh, I thought he was going to come this way.
So Jorgensen goes down swinging, brings up Lala.
If the score stays the same, we'll be the player of the game. I can't imagine he wouldn't.
Grounded out his first time up. And taps that one foul. Lala steps back in. Donaldson, also pitching out of a stretch, fires outside.
You're Wisconsin based, but your pro team is the Cubs, if I remember correctly. Yeah.
Yep. Fouled off.
I don't know that much about the Cubs this year. Do you know anything looking promising?
I haven't even researched it yet. They lost, got rid of a lot of players
key
toward
pieces.
the end of last year. So,
well, Rizzo has to be the most.
Rizzo's gone. Bryant, I believe, is gone. Went to San Francisco.
Baez
went to the Mets. I mean, they tore the 2016 apart.
No, they destroyed 2016. And honestly, I'm hoping the Braves kind of repeat here. If we can get play in, I got the chance to actually go to a World Series, and I wasn't actually in the game. I was right outside, but beautiful atmosphere.
Strike 3, so back-to-back strikeouts for Donaldson as he's getting stronger as the game goes.
Well, like I said, all the right pieces for the Braves came together. Mid-season, you wouldn't say it was a World Series champion team, and like I said, you get hot at the right time. Things started going well. The bullpen came alive.
Cadenas now up for the Spartans. He had a base hit and scored his first time at bat. Shows bunt. Strike call.
Cadenas trying to give himself a late birthday gift.
In the dirt. Ball 1, strike 1 with 2 outs.
Let's see, like 36.
Very specific.
And the pitch. Ground ball, just foul.
Well, here's the story for tonight's game, at least in the stats column. Runners in scoring positions, Tampa is 3 for 5, batting 600, and the Georgia Southwestern Hurricanes are 1 for 7, 143. So you tend to pay your bills with runners on base. So.
Well, they've put runners, they've had back-to-back, or not back-to-back, but 2 of the first 4 innings have had the bases loaded, gotten 1 run out of it, which was a sac fly. 1 ball, 2 strikes with 2 outs. They held at the spot, but the umpire didn't bite.
We'll be interested to
3 and 2.
How the umpire calls the next pitch. Some umpires do makeup calls. You know, it's not really how it's set, but who knows? We'll see.
Well, then,
I mean, that
what a batter should do in that situation is take that away from the umpire and swing away.
That is true.
Don't leave it up to them if it's close.
No, you're right. I don't really see where that last pitch missed, to be honest, but 3, 2, and 2.
And he does take the decision-making away from the umpire.
The lottery ticket numbers will come up with some by the 7th. Nonetheless, good base hit by Mr. Cadenas.
Spartans go back to the top of the order. E.J. Cumbo to the plate, and he's having a good day so far. A triple and a single, scored twice.
Cumbo is a home run threat, so he seems to be seeing the ball pretty good today. And they haven't made a pitching change yet. Well, again, I think they're making pitching.
Coach McDonald going to come out and talk. Not sure if his pitcher's ready, but at least
let him
remind him Cumbo has had his number so far. This does not look like a pitching change trip.
Well, no, it is.
Is it? Yep.
He just gave him a high five at least.
The signal. So Donaldson will come out. And he will get credit for 3 2/3 innings pitched. He's responsible for the runner on first, but at this point, 6 hits, 4 runs, all earned, 1 walk, 5 strikeouts, a double, a triple, and 4 singles.
Really didn't have that bad of an outing. It was the 3rd inning when they gave up 3 runs that really did it in for him. And really, it was almost a tie ball game if there wasn't a thing. He would probably still be in, honestly, if it wasn't for that.
Yeah.
But nonetheless, new pitcher for the Hurricanes.
13 coming into pitch is Colby Gordon, a sophomore. This will be his 2nd appearance of the season. Pitched 3 innings. Walked 2, struck out 3, but gave up no runs during his pitching appearance.
Is a sophomore. 2 walks, 3 strikeouts on the year. ERA is not like 78 or 79. That's my favorite part of this year when it comes to numbers, at least. You give up 1 run, you already
it's infinity.
Yeah. I have a friend, Mac, back home. Shout out to you, Mac. His dad, when we were playing coach pitch, I remember always bragged about his infinity ERA. Obviously, hoping to have a high ERA in coach pitch. Shout out, Mr. McComb.
So Cumbo now coming to the plate after the pitching change.
Cumbo trying to add to his already impressive night. 2 for 2 with 2 runs for himself. 1 RBI.
Takes a half-hearted swing at that one. It fooled him a little bit by Colby Gordon. Runner goes, fouled off. Gordon is a 5'11", 159-pounder from Gray, Georgia.
Cumbo also a work beats talent athlete. A lot of the Spartans getting a lot of the same NIL deals. Smart move by them. It's really a new space. A lot of money makers, bigger in
the umpire
football.
Might have gotten
hit
on that one. They're bringing the training staff out.
Hopefully he's okay. I didn't see him go down. I thought he was going to go over there and talk to the other umpire about something, but hopefully he's okay. Well, while we wait to make sure he's okay, got to bring up Joe West, legendary umpire in the Major League Baseball, is retired.
Yep.
Final season.
Not sure if he got hit by the ball or something. Seems to be okay.
Might have just lost his breath. I didn't really see what did it to him. Takes a special human to watch 100-mile-per-hour pitches and 90-mile-per-hour pitches. And
so Cumbo with 2 strikes. Now he has 3. Inning is over. Spartans do not score. We played 4 full, and it is Tampa 4, Georgia Southwestern 1.
This is the University of Tampa. UT students travel from across the nation and around the globe to join a dynamic learning community. There are 150 academic programs, continuing studies for non-traditional students, and a highly ranked graduate school. Academic opportunities are extensive and rigorous, but this mid-sized residential campus retains a welcoming feel. With a student-faculty ratio of 16:1, students benefit from direct interaction with expert faculty, a faculty that is passionate about teaching and mentoring. Outside the classroom, UT enjoys a unique environment. Plant Hall, a National Historic Landmark, is surrounded by modern and historic buildings on 105 acres. UT's beautiful downtown riverfront setting offers a gateway to the heart of a vibrant city. Students are within walking distance of jobs and internships, and the recreational opportunities are endless, both off-campus and on campus. Students live in upscale residence halls and enjoy diverse activities, including performing arts, guest lectures, nearly 200 clubs and organizations, and a nationally ranked NCAA Division II athletics program. The UT experience begins with an innovative first-year program. and continues with opportunities to challenge yourself in the honors program, to study abroad, to conduct research with faculty, to do an internship, to volunteer in the community, or to participate in multiple leadership programs.
Top of the fifth we go. The Spartans have made a pitching change. Braden Nelson coming in. So the day is over for Hayden Erb. Nelson comes in, 6'5", 225, a junior from Brecksville, Ohio, transferred from St. Bonaventure University in New York. And the first batter he will face will be Ragsdale, who got on with a walk on his first at-bat. Shows bunt.
Interesting strategy, down 4-1, but may have paid off.
Just want base runners.
Sure. Mr. Nelson partners with Liquid IV, Bucked Up, Protein, and Vantage Sports, third-year Spartan, as he previously mentioned, transferred from St. Bonaventure from Brecksville, Ohio, and is a work speeds talent athlete.
Fly ball out to Lala. He's going drifting a little bit to his left, waits, and makes the catch. That one carried high.
Now quickly,
one up, one down.
Quickly to speak about pitchers' confidence and fielders, people don't understand how much it comes a long way when players like Lala make plays like that. The amount of confidence when a ball is just up in the air goes their way, you can keep your head straight and keep pitching. It's really a gift for pitchers to have outfielders like the Spartans had this year. Kadanius, another great fielder as well, combo, decent arm.
Angelino to the plate for his third at-bat of the game. Hit by a pitch and struck out his last time. Fouled back. 1 ball, 1 strike.
I'm so sorry. He texted me like, I don't say anything to him.
Nelson fires. A little bit low. Shot to Lyons, fields it, throws. That took a nice hop for him.
Nice strong throw by Lyons to get over there to first. Yeah, it took an interesting bounce, kind of denting the ground. Luckily, it popped right to him. Those are always the ones that scare you. They may drift a little left or right. Never know.
Brings up the cleanup hitter, or I should say the number 5 hitter, Wozniak. Back-to-back strikeouts for his day so far. Ball low.
Beautiful thing about baseball, it takes sometimes one hit to change your day around. Same goes the other way. So, getting to see what happens right here, right now. New pitcher for Georgia Southwestern to be facing in Nelson.
Check swing. Think they called the strike. Yes.
Yeah.
1-1 with 2 outs. Ground ball, Lyons drifts, gets past him. That might go for extras. Wozniak is going to stay at first.
Oh, might go.
But throw it away. Now, can they get him to throw? He's out.
Just as they planned it. Don't know what the scoring on that would be. But
well, it's going to go 7 to, I think, Sullivan. 7-3 to 6.
6. Yeah. 7-3-6.
It's drawn up. So, he got the base hit, tried to stretch it to a double, didn't get it, so the inning ends with no run scoring, and at the end of 4.5 now, it is still Tampa 4 and Georgia Southwestern 1.
Just another ordinary day at UT.
Nice.
Drew Earhart will lead off for the Spartans in the bottom of the 5th. Drew has an RBI in the first inning. Walked and got all the way to the 3rd, but then got thrown out in about an hour-long rundown.
Very interesting scoring card nonetheless. Got to mention, they just mentioned over the loudspeaker, the Tampa softball team did beat Valdosta State 2-1 tonight, so shout-outs to them. Also, shout-outs to the women's volleyball team. Got the chance to see them win a championship at home, which I don't think's ever happened, so saw some history this year.
Colby Gordon on the mound for his second inning. So he actually threw 1/3 of an inning last inning. His first full inning now. Ball low.
Well, the question over here is it pork roll or tailored ham? I know it's a little random. Heard them talking about it over there. Do you have a say in the matter?
I didn't hear.
Pork roll or tailored ham? Do you know the difference? Nope.
Nope.
It's a northern
Strike
thing.
call.
A lot of people argue which one's actually called. One's a brand, one's the actual name of the food. Nonetheless, didn't know if you knew anything about that. But
nope.
Moving forward.
2 balls, 1 strike. 2-2 now. Or 3-1, I should say. That was a ball.
I believe 3-1. 3-1, yep.
3-1 to Earhart on the way. Fouled back, full count, 3-2.
Drew looks like he's got his eye on it. Wouldn't be shocked if they threw something inside if you get a little base hit here. They're leaving the middle of the field pretty wide open. As they're trying to push him there.
Foul back. We'll do it again. Lands in.
She got it.
Yep, was in her lap. She didn't really catch it.
You take the wins when they come, I guess.
3-2 again to Earhart. And he goes down swinging. 1 up, 1 down for Tampa. Brings Jamarcus Lyons to the plate. Had a double and scored last inning.
Going to be a key piece to the Spartans offense as the year goes on.
Off-speed pitch, call strike. Off-speed again, and he couldn't dial it down to get it.
There must be something that they know because they started off with 2 curveballs. Honestly, right down the middle, so we'll see if Lyons is waiting for a curveball or maybe thinking fastball here. I know for a fact he's thinking just stay alive.
Throws high outside.
Yeah, but that's better than the book. I used to the book. And like the striking out swinging. It's a backwards hit, yeah.
1-2. Bounces in the dirt. 2-2.
Some righty-righty action here.
Gordon's pitch. And went from 0-2 to 3-2.
Way to battle back if you're Lions. It'll be interesting to see what the next pitch is from Gordon.
Ground ball out to Smith at short. Takes a nice hop for him to throw in the dirt. Gets away. And Lyons hustles back to the base. A little bit low for the first baseman, Angelino.
Well, to all those young Spartans out there, I always like to mention in situations like that, that's why I always run it out. You never know what they're going to do. Lyons ran it out, and now he ends up on first base. 1 out.
Brings the DH to the plate, Lorenzo. Ball low. There's one hit out toward the second baseman, Mamadas, and they turn two. They do. They get out of the inning. First double play of the season we've seen, and it gets Georgia Southwestern out of an inning, and we now played 5 full. Tampa 4, Georgia Southwestern 1 on TampaSpartans.tv.
College sports.
There's light at the end of the tunnel.
A return to normal, and all we love about sports.
You've instilled resilience, focus, and selflessness in us. We've put those lessons to work.
We've found strength and unity in each other.
You continue to take us places we never imagined.
You bring out the best in us.
So when we look forward, we see the light at the end of the tunnel. We see a better world for all of us and for college sports.
Where do you live?
In NCAA Division II, student athletes leave a lasting impression on their communities. That's because Division II student athletes want to make a difference and truly be part of their surrounding communities. Through community engagement, thousands of student athletes from various backgrounds interact with community members who view them as role models. This interaction leaves a positive and perhaps even life-changing impression on all those involved. In Division II, we rise to the opportunity and make community engagement ours.
Basically, you're sitting on folding chairs.
Yeah, that might be why it's so cheap. Yeah.
And what they do is they fly. No, turn it back.
Go off. I turn the volume.
Go ahead and turn it back.
Turn it back off.
Yeah.
Back up.
So we head to the 6th inning, 4-1 game. Braden Nelson still on for the Spartans as he pitched a solid inning in relief of Hayden Erb. At bat for Georgia Southwestern will be Bradley, who has struck out and reached his last time up.
Well, for all you students watching your dorm room or anyone in the Tampa area, things going on around that you can go and do here. The SEC men's tournament comes, I believe, it's going to be the 9th through the 13th of March.
SEC basketball.
SEC men's, yep. So that should be some interesting thing to watch.
Popped up.
Well, that's going to be a tough
Lions
one, folks.
Might have a chance. Urso calls him off and makes the catch.
And that's exactly what you want from your shortstop, especially if your young Spartans fans are watching. Shortstop obviously takes over the infield. Was really loud vocal about it just so they wouldn't combine and drop it. So good job over there by Urso to call off Lions and make the catch. One out here in the inning.
Brings Skelton to the plate.
That was a high one. I was worried he was going to start drifting left, and it's a tough situation with the shortstop and third baseman.
Shows bunt, pulls it back, strike call.
So for the tater tot run mile thing, I'm unfortunately still sitting at 0. So
you'll get your due.
I probably will, especially at home. Spartans like to hit here.
Kind of bailed on that swing. Missed at it. Strike 2. 1 ball, 2 strikes. In the dirt, gets away, nobody on, so no harm, no foul on that one.
How did you bring your
Nelson getting a long sign from Earhart. And the pitch to Skelton. It's a foul.
Heads up over there, everyone. Right? Up, and dropped it. So close. It's one of those interesting little corners. They have all the netting around the entire field, but just like this one area, they never finished it off or went right with it. Interesting.
Nelson in the stretch. In the dirt.
Skelton looking for his first base hit on the night. Struck out. Lined out.
Inside. 3 balls, 2 strikes, full count. Sutton on deck. Nelson has the sign. 3-2 pitch coming. Inside, and I thought the umpire looked like he was ready to ring him up.
Going to go for the one punch,
and it's a walk.
Again, one of those pitches for those watching at home. I always like to educate people. It's a beautiful pitch. It happened to be a ball, but it's perfect to either let him swing at it or maybe get the umpire to call a strike. It looked like he was about to ring him up there, didn't. But not a bad place to put a ball. If you're going to walk anybody, I guess that would be the place where you want to put ball for, but
brings Sutton to the plate.
Maybe we'll see our second double play. At least if you're a Spartans fan, that's what you're hoping for right here. Sullivan holding Skelton on. Let's see. Skelton has no stolen bases or caught stealing on the year, so don't know if now would be a moment to do that, but that's where we're at. See, that looked like a very similar pitch, I guess, because it was a lefty, but that was a strike.
Nelson sets. Runner stays. Check swing. Called strike anyway.
That was the placement of the ball, or the... Was he calling the strike? Like, did he go? I don't think...
I think he called a strike.
Strike just as the pitch, yeah. I was curious.
So 2-strike count. Goes to first. Almost had him leading.
So I went over the stats for Skelton on stolen base. He looked like he did a little movement. May want to take a base. I don't know. That might just be his presence on the base path.
And the pitch. Swing and a miss. Got the strikeout. Didn't waste anything on that one. 2 outs now.
Well, we're going to submit that robbed home run by Lala over to ESPN, see if we can get it on over there. It was an impressive play. Saved tonight's game.
Brings Smith to the plate. He's got 2 hits today.
Swing and a miss.
2 of the 3 hits for Georgia Southwestern today.
Real big contributor to this Hurricanes team. At least for tonight, I can say so.
This one foul down the right field line. So 2 strikes again, gets ahead of the count. Last batter, he didn't even waste the 0-2 pitch, went right down the middle and got the strikeout. And the pitch, swing and a miss. Earhart corrals it. They throw it down. No, I thought he was throwing it to the bag. Doesn't matter. It's an out anyway. Strikeout to finish the inning, and no runs, no hits, no errors, and one man left. We've now played 5.5, and it is still Tampa holding on to a 4-1 lead. Bottom of the sixth, 4-1 Tampa on top. Dan Sullivan to lead off for Tampa.
Sully Sullivan has a hit to right field earlier on. Also has an RBI. As we hear Frank Sinatra for his walk-up song. Good choice by Mr. Sully.
Gordon's pitch fouled off. Bounces away. 1 ball, 1 strike. Sullivan's last at bat, he laced one right in front of Bradley, the right fielder. Swing and a miss, took a little off that one.
Do a little walk around, compose himself. It's funny the habit some hitters get sometimes, just to maybe get out of a bad swing or something like that.
Another one in the dirt.
Good take, good take. Like I mentioned, Sullivan is another home run threat for the Spartans.
Gordon fires, swing and a miss, drop third strike. They're going to have to throw to first, and he's out. We'll bring J.D. Urso to the plate.
The batter is the shortstop, J.D. Urso.
Shortstop for the Spartans, looking to get his first hit on the evening.
Gordon fires. Urso check swing, call strike.
Oh, I thought he pulled it down.
Brandon, you're from New Jersey? New York City? I was born in there.
Off speed, boy. Gordon likes to go to that off-speed pitch, and the Spartans have not been able to, I won't say catch up to it, but slow down to it.
Sometimes, especially, well, people always think throwing 100 miles per hour is end-all be-all, but really sometimes people who can change speeds and sometimes even through 60 miles an hour might throw a team off like this. Spartans see guys play 90 all year, so.
Well, as long as you have the same motion, if you have something in your motion that shows you're going to throw it slower, then they can dial down immediately. easily, but if they don't see it come out of your hand any differently, that one just missed.
If I was ever a coach, that's something you look to, because it's one of those things it's a skill that a lot of people don't really notice unless you played baseball or coached in some capacity. That's why major leaguers are so good at their job. They make the same pitch look, or 3 different pitches look the exact same.
Yep. Swing and a miss. Well, 2 down now. Back-to-back strikeouts. We'll bring up McAllister Jorgensen, who has struck out twice looking for that hit.
True freshman, or no? He was here last year. Yeah. Actually, they moved. He played. Oh, they had a few games. Not a lot.
Ball outside.
Jorgensen, freshman, but not a true freshman. Was with the team last year, had a few plate appearances, but has stepped into the starting role this year.
Well, like you mentioned, a lot of these guys are, it's a year removed, the COVID situation, so educationally maybe farther along than the year in sports. So I would be shocked if we saw some even 6 years this year with how they do the whole COVID extra year thing.
Well, everybody, whatever you were last year is what you are this year.
Yeah.
But going forward, you will progress.
Yep.
So some players had to make a decision, and not just here, but around the country, after your senior year, do you want to come back or not? Some chose not to. There's a little hopper fielded by Gordon, and he throws him out to end the inning. So no runs, no hits, no errors for Tampa. Nobody left on, and we have now played 6 full. Still Tampa 4, Georgia Southwestern 1.
Just another ordinary day at UT.
I do with these recordings, I edit it together, so anything I do here, most of them are going to see from their dorms, so if they ever were to watch it.
We made it to the 7th inning, and the Spartans holding on to a 4-1 lead. We haven't had any scoring for the last couple innings. Tampa picked up 1 in the first, 3 in the third for their run. Georgia Southwestern picked up its run in the 4th inning.
Almost a grand slam. Would have tied this game up. Would have been could have been a different story, but so far it's Spartans ahead by 3. So,
wow, robbing him of a grand slam, reached over the fence in left field. Pulled it in. It ended up being a long, the bases were loaded at the time, ended up being a long sacrifice fly, and then no damage after that.
I have to say it's harder than most people think. There is a netting that surrounds this field, so you're not just fighting the fence, you're fighting a netting, so you have to, it's hard.
Mamadas at the plate. That is is hit high. It's going to be foul way down the line. Lala stays with it, and did he catch
make another catch?
He did. Wow.
It's La La Land.
Unfortunately, we couldn't get the camera over to see it, but the ball was hit deep. It wasn't going to go out. It was higher than deeper. But Lala went all the way into foul territory, about 10 feet foul, and then dove back toward the baseline and made the catch in foul territory, but a huge play again by Lala.
Well, left field's just been La La Land all day, and really, it was impressive because we thought it was going out. It curves back in. There must be a little bit of, I guess, wind of something because it curved a little bit. And, impressive catch. Doing a great job fielding here tonight, Lala is.
To the top of the order, Hartsfield to the plate.
Both Spartans pitchers doing a fantastic job, only giving up 3 hits combined between the two.
Lays down the bunt, and it goes foul. Picked up quickly by Drew Earhart to make sure it didn't think about going fair.
Still nice to see bunts. Bunting is a lost art. A lot of people don't see a lot of it, especially in the major leagues nowadays.
No, it's all about crushing the ball.
All about crushing and elevate and celebrate and all that type of stuff going on. When I was growing up, it was more fundamentals, bunting, getting the runner over.
Yep.
And now it's, I guess, I don't know, if we progress to a situation where it's home run or strikeout.
Now you'll see Joe Urso will play whatever he needs. He'll do small ball if he needs it. He'll manufacture runs.
Yeah, no, Urso's unlike a lot of coaches. Nice to see the situation. It was a good choice to almost bunt there. Just happened to get it foul. Down 3, you got to find a way to start something if the Hurricanes are kind of running out of innings here.
Joe Urso did one thing. It was interesting a couple years ago. I haven't seen it maybe for the last 2 or 3 seasons, but his starting lineup, maybe in the 6th or 7th, maybe the 8th spot, he listed a relief pitcher in the starting lineup.
Okay.
A relief pitcher was never going to play.
Okay.
And so what he did is he said, I'm waiting to see what the situation is when we get to the 7th hitter. If I've got a man on and I need to move him, then I'm going to bring that guy into bunt. If we have a certain situation, I'm going to bring in a power hitter, and that will determine the situation. And he said he learned it from a college coach at the Division I level, but he said, I won't do it in the top third of the order. I do it in the bottom third.
This was what inning you did this in?
Usually it would be like the 7th hitter. A relief pitcher would be listed as a starter.
As a starter for the 7th hitter. Okay, I was trying to figure out the strategy behind that.
Spot.
Yep, that makes sense.
And he said, then I wait and see what the situation is. And the guy's not going to bat no matter what. There's a base hit.
It's a strategical move.
Yes. Is he going to try for 2? He is. Here's the throw. He's going to make it. Throw is cut off by Jorgensen.
I want to say one of the first real hits for Georgia Southwestern. I mean, there's been some other hits, but first real.
Smith slapped one up the middle.
Smith slapped one up the middle, true.
Yep.
Smith's been the majority of their offense.
He's
here
half
tonight.
their offense. Yeah, that's the 4th hit, I believe. Yep.
That's a beautiful strategic move. That's when it comes back to baseball being a strategy game.
But he hasn't done that since then. He did that for a number of games that season, but we haven't seen it since.
Probably was testing out, seeing what the percentages were, see if it worked.
And I remember talking to the relief pitcher who was always listed, and he's like, I keep telling him, let me bat.
You got to talk to the legendary LSU head coach who just retired, Paul Maneri, and he was talking about strategy, and he sometimes would do that. He'd put a reliever in left field and then bring him in, and baseball has a lot of strategy in it. Just how you use it or if you use it.
Well, that's happened before where they'll take a pitcher, relief pitcher, put him out into right field for a batter.
Didn't we? We were both calling a game last year at second. I can't remember who it was. It was a relief pitcher, though.
Yeah. But they'll oftentimes put the relief pitcher, maybe it's a lefty coming up and they don't want him to pitch, but they'd like him to continue. So they put him in right field, bring in a relief pitcher for one batter, then they'll bring him back in to finish the inning. And the legendary broadcaster of the San Diego Padres, Jerry Coleman from years ago, had that exact situation happen. Jerry was not didn't have a great command of the English language.
Sure.
And he mentioned that the pitcher was coming back and relieving himself on the mound.
Nice. Favorite broadcaster of all time?
Pardon?
Who's your favorite broadcaster of all time?
Who's my favorite? Mm-hmm. Boy, I don't know.
Broadcaster asking a broadcaster about a broadcaster.
Don't know.
I grew up with Skip Carey personally because of the Braves.
I saw many Harry Carey games.
Harry Carey also good. I just grew up watching the Braves local stuff. Obviously, the Dodgers.
Vin Scully.
Vin Scully is one of the best. Could really paint a picture for you. Only man I think could call a game by himself, and I tune into every second of it.
Ragsdale at the plate. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Man on second. Doing a little dance out there. And he loops one, and that's going to fall and bring in another run.
We have more. It's
going to make it 4-2 on the base hit by Ragsdale. Tying run now coming to the plate.
Well, that's going to move up their running and scoring position for Georgia Southwestern. Telling you earlier, that was a story of the night. Still 2 for 11, but they're starting to get some runs across. It's 4-2 now.
Angelino to the plate now for his 4th at bat.
Now, if you're Urso, if they give up another hit, you may consider throwing someone in the bullpen. We are, sitting at the top of the 7th, so we'd like to get Nelson through the 7th at least. Momentum seeming to go more the Hurricanes' way.
Throw to first, back. Angelino with a hit by pitch, and then 2 outs after that.
Sure. Veteran move by Nelson to pick off there. Got a little, gave up a few hits, kind of relax, calm things down a little bit. See if we can get a double play and get out of the inning for the Spartans.
And Lyons makes the stab, gets the 1, the relay, safe. Said they pulled him off the base.
Is he okay?
Sullivan, I think, maybe twisted his ankle a little bit trying to make the play. So they do get the 5-4.
The trainers did a little spin around, realized he was okay, and just decided to walk back in.
Sullivan's going to walk it off a little bit. Desperately tried to hang on to the base and make the catch.
It's one of those things that's dangerous. And also, if you miss Sullivan, who are you really going to be able to throw to is the question. But when you reach off the bag, that's where the ankle issue comes into play.
Yep. Twisting a little bit.
Obviously, look a very competitive person, but sometimes you just need to let them be safe so you don't injure your own ankle.
Wozniak to the plate now. He represents the tying run here in the 7th. Ball high. Spartans have been quiet since the 3rd inning.
But if Nelson doesn't step off there, maybe we're not where we are now. So realizing he's control of the game, he starts it, he finishes it. I'm assuming with a doubleheader tomorrow, you would like to get him at least through the 8th if you can.
I mean, to be honest, every school has this
And the pitch. Down the middle, but he didn't give him the call.
I can't seem to find a strike zone tonight. There's been 1 or 2. It might have been low.
It was down the middle, but
it's the inside part of the plate I can't seem to figure out. Because if it's a lefty, he doesn't give it, but if it's a righty, he seems to give it. So interesting.
Short lead at first. Here's the pitch. Inside.
Nelson trying to tell him that's my plate. It's 2-1. Oh, 3.
2-1.
Come on.
No, not 3-0. It's 3-0. That one almost hit him in the face. Yeah, it's 3-0.
And the pitch. Catches the corner. There's a call strike. is the sign. Angelino at first. And the pitch to Wozniak. Swing and a miss. Gone to a 3-2 count with 2 outs. That'll get Angelino going.
Sullivan getting off the bag. It'd be great for Nelson's confidence to get out of this right here, right now.
Another long sign coming in. And eventually Wozniak says enough's enough and steps out.
One of my favorite parts of baseball is a good fashioned stare off.
Nelson's ready now. And the 3-2. There goes the runner. Ball is low. Gets past Earhart.
Might have hit the umpire again?
Yeah, I think he might have got hit again.
I've been a part of that interaction before. I should never have been a catcher. We had multiple people get hurt, and they asked me to do it just because I think we had some weird way of like all 3 catchers that could have caught got hurt, and I just couldn't catch this guy's curveball. And the poor umpire behind me took one to the shin at least 3 or 4 times.
Drew Earhart doing the veteran catcher thing, walked the ball out to the mound just to give the umpire a chance to recover. Sam Militello coming out of the dugout, mostly to probably discuss. Nobody's in the bullpen, so he's just going to discuss some strategy, settle him down. Again, maybe helping the umpire, though I don't think you'd waste a mound visit to help an umpire. That's true.
I always want to.
As nice as you want to be.
No, as nice as you want to be. I want to say, if you ever play a board game with a head coach, I would love to play the board game Risk, the one where they move it around. They seem so strategical, especially the Spartans coaches. It'd be interesting to see how they play.
So it'll be Bradley waiting to come to the plate. The conference is just between Sam Militello, Drew Earhart, and Braden Nelson. The infielders are all having a little conference with the other umpire.
Now, how many times can Mr. Militello come out there to the mound? Is there a ruling in Division 2?
I think it's 2.
2, yeah. I didn't know
like any other sport.
I didn't know if it came down
just like any other level.
Yeah. I thought Major League changed, or was it a time? They did something.
You're on the clock when you. I'm not sure if it's when you leave the dugout or when you cross the baseline. That you have a certain. I think it's 30 seconds.
Yeah. They're trying to speed up the game. I remember that was one of the rules.
Well, you should be able to say what you have to say in 30 seconds.
You should easily, yeah.
I have another one in the dirt. Runners now at first and second.
I remember back in the day, they would, especially the Braves, Mr. Bobby Cox, legendary Braves head coach, he would go out there maybe for a minute, 2 minutes, just to wait for a bullpen situation to figure itself out.
Tying run now on first base. Lead run at the plate.
Well, if you're Nelson, good thing Bradley has no hits on the night. Does have 1 walk. And has been struck out 1 time.
Ground ball, high hopper. Jorgensen gets it, tosses, inning is over. They do get a run. Cut the lead to 4-2, but Tampa avoids any further damage. We've played 6.5, and it is Tampa 4, Georgia Southwestern 2.
Being a champion takes more than skill, more than endless drills, more than using your head. Being a champion takes the heart to give it your all, the agility to thrive from any angle, and the relentless drive to be the best. Welcome to Division 2, where the pursuit is yours to create, and the question isn't, can you do it? It's, will you?
Being a champion takes more than talent, more than the perfect pass, more than using your head. Being a champion takes the spirit to always push harder, the ability to overcome any hurdle, and the fire to be the best. Welcome to Division 2, where the pursuit is yours to create, and the question isn't, can you do it? It's, will you?
NCAA and its member schools offer nearly 500,000 college athletes a path to go pro in something other than sports. Learn more at ncaa.org/opportunity.
For Spartan fans, 4-2 baseball game. Spartans will send Lava to the plate. Jordan Lava, as we mentioned, a Tampa product from Steinbrenner High School, but went to the University of Miami. And he is a junior for the Spartans in his first year here.
So nice to see all the fans out in attendance dancing, enjoying some good old-fashioned Cracker Jacks, hot dogs.
Gordon has come in and pitched well. And there's one looped out into the outfield. Does it fall? Diving. And
fell.
Dropped.
And he gets a second.
Ragsdale dove but couldn't make the catch, and heads up play by Lala to just never break stride.
Lala's baseball IQ is what's impressed me so far tonight. First game I've ever actually seen him playing, but impressive.
So Lala doing more than just some web gems for the Spartans today.
Good attempt by the left fielder from Georgia Southwestern, just couldn't corral it. It's a tough play, ranging to your left, and I think it was curving left as well. Also off the lefty's bat, so the angle it's tailing at. It's an interesting and hard one to judge, especially from a left fielder coming in.
Cadenas to the plate now for Tampa. And he's working on a 2-hit day to this point, all singles, scored on his first base hit. In on the corners. Shows bunt, pulls it back. Joe Urso thinking maybe get him to third.
Get it down the
then he
first
can
base
score
line,
on a ground ball or a fly ball.
Well, if he could
just get him moving.
If Cadenas has that skill to bunt, I've only seen him bunt once or twice. If he can get it in between the first and second, we may have a guy on first and a guy on third.
A look back at second. Again shows bunt, pulls it back.
Do you want to say another stat storyline of this evening? Spartans have only had 7 on, but they're 3 for 7. And they are at 429. Runners in scoring position, they're 3 for 5. And they've been able to capitalize when players are on, and that's how you win ball games, folks. So interesting to see if Cadenas will bunt again.
1-1 pitch, shows bunt, doesn't get it down. 1 ball, 2 strikes, so more than likely the bunt is off.
I wonder what coaches dislike more, like a first inning, first pitch walk, or a missed bunt. I can't tell. I've been a part of both and missed both, so I wouldn't say it's their favorites of either, but Cadenas can hit, so see if he can put something through the right side.
Well, one is a lack of execution by the defense, and this is a lack of execution by the offense. Swings away, fouls it off.
If you're over in Stroud, you got yourself a new baseball. The Birdcage keeping a majority of these baseballs in here tonight.
One, 2 inside. You're referencing the Birdcage. You can see in the outfield, there's the outfield wall, and you can see these poles coming out of the outfield wall going straight up. They actually hold a fence that goes about 90 to 100 feet tall, high around this ballpark, and goes and circles the whole ballpark because we've got, there's one into right field. Bradley comes in, makes the catch. Runner going to head to third. Here's the throw, and he is in.
An absolute
throw brought him up the line a little bit.
Well, you have to think, if that throw was on the money, I mean, that was a strong throw. Would have been out maybe by a step, but good slide nonetheless.
So now 1 out, runner on third. So one way or the other, Joe Urso got him to third.
Sure. And if you're Cadangas, obviously it's not the most glorious thing. It's not going to really show too well on the track sheet, but it gets the runner over, and it's good baseball and could potentially give you an extra run insurance here with Combo coming up next. So, way to get the job done, just not with bunting, I guess.
Combo to the plate now. All the infielders have drawn in. Outfielders have moved in as well.
And this is where things could get seriously dangerous for the Hurricanes, as we have a lefty who's been hitting extremely well tonight with a runner on third.
Off speed, swing and a miss.
Both teams have 6 hits on the evening. Obviously, Spartans leading 4-2. Oh, 7. Sorry, they didn't update it on the scoreboard. I apologize.
No, the scoreboard says 6-6.
So that might
stat monitor says 7-5.
Yeah. It's either 6 or 7 hits for the Spartans.
Let's just say a dozen hits combined.
A dozen hits combined, yeah.
The pitch to Combo. In the dirt, bounces away, but not far enough.
Yeah, I can't tell. It's one or the other. I feel like there's been 7, but who knows? We'll see.
Well, this is the official stats monitor.
Okay. That's right. Okay, so it's been 7 for the Spartans tonight. And actually 5, so they actually might have misplaced one. I see what they did there.
Swing and a miss. 3-2 pitch now.
Hurricanes playing in, looking for a play at the plate if Lala decides to go on a ground ball.
Fouled off. Combo at the plate, or hard on deck. And the pitch. Combo fouls that one back, stays 3-2.
Well, Spartans won't go down without at least a fight. The goal is trying to run the pitcher out of options to throw and hopefully find one down the middle.
3-2 again. Laced it down into the Hurricanes bullpen. So we'll do the 3-2 pitch for the third time.
Great at bat here for Combo.
Ground ball gets through, brings in a run. Good piece of hitting.
I got to stand up, give a clap to Combo. That was a beautiful piece of hitting. You don't see stuff like that often. I mean, 3-2 3 times and then found the hole.
So a 3-hit day for E.J. Combo. Drew Earhart to the plate now, 1 out.
And that's why
a 5-2 game.
And that's why you tried to get that runner over. That's why if you do your job, run, score, and you win games. May not showing your personal stat sheet, but hey, way to go Spartans, 5-2.
Earhart waits, Combo goes, slaps it through, base hit, that should get him to third.
I mean, that's just beautiful piece of hitting all around by the Spartans. That's the best 3 at-bats I've seen in a long time.
Well, as soon as Combo took off, the second baseman, Mamadas, headed over towards second, and Drew Earhart took the empty spot, slapped it through.
I mean, you got a runner that came over, you had a 3-pitch, 3-2 count that got an RBI, and then you have a hit and run that worked like just beautiful artwork, or I guess NFTs for the kids listening back home now. Crazy times we're living in. Nonetheless, Lions about to come up next.
Jamarcus Lyons coming to the plate.
If you're Georgia Southwestern, again, another guy you can bring some more runs in, so they're really hoping for a double play.
Off speed, got the call.
It'll be interesting to see if they keep doing that to Lions. That's been the kind of MO, is to throw him curveballs. Maybe they know something in some scouting report or saw some old tape. Footage, I should say.
Spartans do not throw him a curve, and that one sends him deep.
It does not catch
in there
it.
For extras. Cumbo scores. Here comes Earhart to the plate, and into second base is Jamarcus Lyons, and the Spartans now lead 7-2.
It'll be a 3 RBI night for Mr. Lyons. Like we were mentioning, they kept throwing him those curveballs. Eventually, it's going to pay you. Eventually, they're going to catch on to it. He's a veteran hitter, so.
Hartsfield gave chase, but it was straightaway center. Just ran out of real estate.
Yeah, you got to give him credit, really, because he made it look way closer than it really should have been. It was right to the gap. But if you want to win against the Spartans, you can't allow stuff like that to happen. Great piece of hitting here in the bottom of the 7th here for the Spartans.
Lorenzo now to the plate with a man on second base.
If the Spartans can hit like this all year, we're going to be really nice contenders here as the season goes along.
High outside.
My own boss used to call me cars.
1-0 pitch. 1-1 now. In the dirt, bounces away, but not far enough. 2 balls, 1 strike.
Well, this will tell you again, like I mentioned, Spartans with runners in scoring position are 5 for 8, 625, and the Hurricanes from Georgia Southwestern are 222. Runners on, 154 for the Hurricanes and 545 for the Spartans. So coming in when the runners are on base and in scoring position.
Swing and a miss, big swing. 2-2 now.
I came across it in
Not seen a hit yet from Lorenzo, looking to change that right here, right now. Looks like there might be a pitcher slowly starting to warm up over there in the Hurricanes bullpen.
Inside, will go full. Well, Gordon pitched pretty well the first time through the lineup.
Yeah.
Now the Spartans have gotten to him for 3 runs here in the 7th. Swing and a miss. Got the strikeout, 2 down.
Brought him to his knees.
Brings Dan Sullivan to the plate for Tampa.
There's just no one in my generation like Sinatra. I can't. There's just not one person. I wish there was one. Nonetheless, Sullivan looking to capitalize with a runner on second base.
Fouled off.
Does have an RBI on the evening, looking to hopefully make it 2. Still crazy to think that Grand Slam would have now made it 6-7, but we're sitting here with a nice, comfortable 5-runner lead. If you're a Spartans fan, you love to see it. Hurricanes fan, not so much.
Ground ball, slow roller to
this
first.
Could be an interesting one.
Angelino able to get over there and make the tag the base, I should say. Ends the inning. Spartans do pick up 3 on 4 hits. Left a man on base, and we now played 7 full, and it is Tampa 7 and Georgia Southwestern 2 right here on TampaSpartans.tv.
I don't know.
Sixth inning now. Braden Nelson still on the bump for the Tampa Spartans. They now gave him a few extra runs cushion. It is a 7-2 game. When the Spartans opened up last weekend at Georgia College, they had an 11-4 win on the first night.
If you're Mr. Urso, you're just loving, like I said, the strategies all come into play. The hitters are hitting the right way. The pitchers are getting through the amount of innings that you need for this doubleheader tomorrow night. So all around, tonight's been a fantastic night of play for the Spartans. Took a little early for them to get really going, but a nice way to finish off the night. Hopefully to close it out.
Skelton will lead off. Fouls it off. I was wondering if that hit Drew Earhart's mask or the umpire.
Yeah,
the umpire's been through enough.
Yeah, he's been through a battle here tonight. And no offense to Drew, because it's tough playing catcher. Sometimes when you're playing longer catcher time, it takes a second to really go through a whole game. But once you get through like 5, maybe 6 games, it starts to get easier.
Strike call. Drew dropped down into the old Manny Sandin posture there.
I noticed that. Just
stick that right leg out.
But yeah, any young Spartans, I mean, if you play catcher, you can find yourself on a team sometimes, even if you can't necessarily hit. Drew can do both, fortunately. So, just an extra bonus for the Spartans.
Swinging and miss.
Almost falls over. Almost leaned back into the plate, nonetheless.
Brings Josh Sutton to the plate. His 4th at-bat of the day.
I wonder if the home field advantage is the beach nearby. I always wondered that, if like when away teams came down here, if they ever made it like a training thing to go out there. And the Spartans live down here year-round. They're used to it, so they stick to business.
Well, most of the teams, when they come here, they stay within a mile or two of campus.
So I imagine.
They're not staying on Clearwater Beach.
No, obviously. I just wondered if that, they do any bonding or building trips or something early on in the year.
If they're coming from Bridgeport. Actually, I think that Bridgeport team flies down here, but some of the other schools, they're on a deluxe motor coach to get here, so you're doing all your bonding there.
There, too, as well. That'll do it for sure.
Called strike. Popped out of Drew's mitt.
Interesting choice by Mr. So does he schedule the non-conference? So Bridgeport, it must be a strategical thing to some degree, right? Or they just know each other?
They've been doing it for so many years. They just keep doing it. I thought in the past they did a 3-game series. Maybe it's just a single game, but it's a wood bat league up there, so they come down here and play a wood bat game. It's a ground ball to Sullivan. It might have hit the base. He gets it over to Nelson for the out.
It shows he's played first base because was patient with it, had a umpire in the way, took his time, and got the out.
Ryan Smith to the plate now.
Majority of their hits this evening, only 2 of 5. Has 2 singles and has struck an out. Struck out, I should say.
I was going to say struck.
Yeah, no,
I heard that one.
I had a test today, and my brain slowly
it wasn't English.
Yeah, no.
Okay.
Yeah, no. I've done that.
You got to get gooder at that.
Oh, I have to get the bestest at it. It's really
the most asbestos.
Most asbestos, yes. Greatest. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
No, greatest? No, that's not right.
No, that can't be right. Nonetheless.
Smith kind of scoops at that one.
I can't think of the amount of hours of games I've called this year, but there's just a few of those days. You're just like, you're saying words and you're hearing it. You're like, do I correct myself or just let it go through? Because you just talk so much. You just want to. And then I have to sit home and record these and put them through social media. So I'm just tired of hearing my own voice, I guess. Nonetheless, Nelson with the pitch.
0-2, fouled off. Top of the 8th, Spartans up 7-2. Tampa with a run in the first, 3 in the third, and 3 in the 7th. Georgia Southwestern with 1 in the 4th, 1 in the 7th.
Talk about them enough; they'll come to mind.
Yeah.
2-2.
Well, the interesting thing I remember up there is Bridgeport has not had a great record over the years.
Yeah.
There's a strikeout to end the inning, but the coach, who's been there like for 40 years, is also the athletic director, so he keeps retaining himself.
Funny. That's a smart move.
I am an NCAA student athlete.
And I pledge to be a champion of unity
On my team, on my campus, and in my community.
I pledge to embrace differences and strive for inclusion and collaboration.
I pledge to stand against racism, hate, and discrimination.
I pledge to strive for love, care, and forgiveness.
I pledge to stand against silence, deceit, and obscurity.
I pledge to strive for dialogue, truth, and understanding.
I pledge to stand against fear and doubt.
I pledge to strive for trust and belief in one another.
I pledge to stand against complacency and stagnancy.
I pledge to strive for change and growth.
I commit to supporting my fellow student athletes in all circumstances that impact them.
I commit to both choosing unity personally and encouraging it for all.
I pledge these things because we are stronger together.
United as one.
We have a pitching change. Mr. Empanada called to the bullpen for Georgia Southwestern. Number 36 for the Hurricanes. Looks like it might be his first appearance. We're trying to locate.
He has not pitched yet this year.
John Austin Sutton, 3 names, redshirt sophomore.
Well, he's been playing the field. They have pitch.
Unless we have the wrong number, which we could easily have. But no, actually, no. That might actually answer our question of why we don't see any stats on him. That looks like 36.
Is it Sutton?
I'm going to go check. I believe that is Sutton, but I'm going to go.
38. It is number 38, who is...
Yeah, my bad, folks. 38. Thought we saw ending of that 6.
Aaron Wainwright.
Okay.
And this will be his second appearance of the year. Started one of the games last weekend. And he had only 2 innings pitched in his own start. Took the loss in the game.
Well, no relation to Adam Wainwright. He's a pitcher from Georgia.
Or Loudon Wainwright.
Yeah, or Loudon Wainwright. That's skunk. I've learned something new today.
You got to play that one.
I'll play it on the way home. Yeah, I'm going to check that out. Oh my! This umpire is just kidding. I've seen boxers take less of a beating.
Yeah.
I mean,
jeez.
I mean, really, it's just take a break, man. He's gonna need ice or ibuprofen, or he needs an NIL deal for something related to protecting his
bruises.
yeah. Maybe
Icy hot or something.
Icy hot, yeah. Shaq, talk to Shaq maybe. Bring him on in. That poor guy. I've never seen an umpire have to talk to the training staff more than once. 3 times, yeah. Let's look at his arm and see a seam.
Yeah.
Doesn't have a glove. That's why umpires. I would never be an umpire. I once did a thing in high school. It was a charity thing we did, and I played obviously on the baseball team, and we got to do our charity hours. Well, they brought in 200 umpires that were learning how to umpire, and we would purposely make mistakes, and they have to get the call right, and you have to purposely drop it and argue with them, and they have to learn how to handle situations like that. Really interesting. It was a World Series umpire that did it over when I was actually at St. Pius High School. It was a very interesting learning thing, but you learn to respect umpires like this, because when you just watch games, you don't see what they have to go through from their perspective. So this is actually part of the job. Don't have a glove, have to sit back there and be judged for judging. So nonetheless, hopefully he's okay and we're back to business.
So J.D. Urso steps back in, has a strike on him. Has 2 strikes on him. Though the umpire's showing 1-1. So they do change it. It is 1-1.
Don't see where that last one missed.
Inside. JD just gets out of the way.
Well, pitchers that don't have control tend to, if you're up there batting, it becomes interesting because you can't really gauge on where the next pitch may be coming.
2-1. And 2-2 now.
That's like one breaker actually. He's one of the worst players I've ever seen.
No, I have a wide receiver for Denzel.
Off speed outside.
He's the catchy. Second this year. Almost there.
3-2 on the way. Fouled off. We'll do it one more time. Two again. Inside and high, and it gets the free pass.
The Hurricanes have a righty warming up in their bullpen. Spartans have a lefty. Can't get the number. It's a 1. First number's a 1. Could be Alex Canny, could be Alex
And we're going to get a pitching change for Georgia Southwestern.
Mr. Empanada pitching change of the night for Georgia Southwestern, and we do have a lefty. I'm trying to figure this out. I just need to bring binoculars down here one time. I feel like that would be the easy solution. Well, it's a lefty, so I'm assuming if it starts with a 1, Cameron Sarita. I see a 1. Oh, for him, I don't see anyone yet. I thought you meant for over there. That's for the Spartans.
We'll stop play for a while for the pitching change. We'll see if we can get the number of who's coming in. 25.
We have a side armor pitching for the Hurricanes.
25 is coming in to pitch. It'll be his first time on the mound this year.
His first name's Carson. I got that at least.
Carson Plumador, a sophomore from Buford, Georgia.
Hey, that's my neck of the woods. I know exactly where that is. Let me see what high school he went to, because honestly...
it says Cherokee Bluff.
Oh, no. Never faced them. Buford's a very, very good football powerhouse in Georgia. They're, at least where he's from. I've heard of this school. I don't know too much about it, to be honest with you. Always interesting when people drop down to any form of other angle. So it should be interesting nonetheless. Will the Spartans react well or badly to it? We'll find out. Sometimes it completely throws people off. I will have to admit, every pitcher they've had tonight, or at least righties, have their left foot more in front of the other. It's an interesting... It's not even. Usually pitchers like to keep it somewhat even. But maybe it's a comfort level thing nonetheless.
Plumador to Jorgensen. Ball 1 pitch. Out towards second. In a rundown. No, they let him go. Now the throw to second, and he's in safe. We got the runner at first.
Very interesting way of going about it.
Urso was able to avoid the tag and get to second before the throw came back.
This Spartans team is really impressing with their baseball IQ here tonight. Obviously, that was a simple thing to do, but a lot of people don't always do the simple things. So, very veteran move right there. And if you're Georgia Southwestern, I don't know why you don't just take the one out at second, because you're going to get one out anyway. You know that.
Yep.
I don't know. Smart baseball.
Now the Spartans with a runner in scoring position. And Lala to the plate. Jordan Lala doubled and scored his last time up. He's made 2 great catches in the outfield. Now has a chance to drive in a run.
It's honestly really like USF is like it's almost like a
strike call.
I don't know why they're
How's the bowl team? I like it. How's the bowl team?
I don't like your campus at all. It's more walking than actually.
Blumenauer fires. Base hit. That'll may not bring in a run.
Wait, they're forcing it.
And they're going to concede the run and throw to second. Spartans lead 8-2 as J.D. Urso scores.
Fantastic job by Mr. Urso. Making his son run as fast as he can home.
Hustle home, kid.
Hustle home, kid.
I think we have a pinch hitter coming up for the Spartans. That does not look like Jose Cadenas.
All jokes aside, that's something that both Ursos will probably remember for a long time. I know it's not something that momentous as an 8-2 game, but something they'll look upon later on in life. Number 15, Adam Hunt.
Adam Hunt is 6'4", 235 from Brandon, Florida. Went to Riverview High School. Boy, he looks taller than 6'4", doesn't he?
Yeah, he does. Sometimes they always throw a few inches down or below. Not basketball heights, of course. It's pinch hitting.
If it's basketball, he'd be listed at 6'8".
Yeah, that's true. He'd be like an 8-footer. Yeah. Adam Hunt is partnership with LV Lumberbats. Like I mentioned, the 25% donated to cancer. It's a nice little thing they do. And also a Work Beats Talent athlete as well for the NIL deals. Let's see how he hits here tonight.
Fouls that one back. Hunt, a freshman from Riverview. Not sure if he was with the squad last year. I think he was. It sounds familiar. Throw to first. No balls, 2 strikes. Blumenauer to Hunt. Outside.
That's a
1 and 2.
That's a good last name for a pitcher, honestly.
Blumenauer?
It just comes off right. I don't know how to explain it. They also have another pitcher in the bullpen. A righty. Spartans still have a lefty in the bullpen.
Ball outside, 2 and 2 now.
Pinch hitter, an interesting role. You only have one usually chance unless you stay in the ball game. So don't know if this will be Mr. Hunt's night. Let's see where he is in the order.
He's batting 9th.
Yeah, so obviously they're gonna bring a new pitcher in. So This is his entire night right here, right now.
Struck out. A little high in the zone, but still called it the strike. I guess that's the disadvantage of being 6'4".
Well, being 6'4", and also the umpires slowly seeing the game come to an end. He's been hit up a couple times. Maybe that has a factor. Who knows? I don't want to assume for the guy, but nonetheless, Cumbo is up next for the Spartans. Cumbo having a fantastic day with 3 hits, 3 runs, 2 doubles. Only struck out once. Has a struck out.
Okay.
I don't know why. It's a mental thing. It's the words.
Call you on that.
No, you should totally call me on that. That's just
ball a little bit low.
You know when you get something ingrained in your head wrong, and
but you're doing the past tense of the past.
No,
tense.
I know. It's impressive how wrong I am, but. I'm honestly impressed I'm just awake.
My daughter did that to me the other day.
She did?
I said, no, Devin, that's the past tense of the past tense.
The past
And I
tense.
can't remember what the word was, but I'm like, no, that's not right.
Well, glad to be in good company, nonetheless.
And she's getting pretty good on her grammar. There was a song that came on the radio the other day, and it flashed in our car, and she said, Dad, that's the wrong...
It's foul, sorry.
Said, Dad, that's not right, the title of that song. And it was, what was it? It was an oldie from the Jay Giles Band, Must Have Got Lost. And they wrote must of. And she said, that should be must have.
See, that shows you the difference maybe between, I don't know, a young guy and a young girl, because I would have never in a million years recognized that. It's impressive.
Slap foul. I mean, that's one that people always make the mistake to think of instead of must have.
I know that one.
Have or
in my head though, for some reason, when I say strike out, it always struck out.
Struck out.
Yeah,
that's past tense.
Past tense. Yeah, it had happened. Yeah, I was a math guy, obviously, growing up, so slowly getting there with the grammar.
2-2 pitch. Out into left field. Coming in is Ragsdale to end the inning. And we'll go to the ninth, folks. We've only got one more inning left. Tampa on top, 8-2 on TampaSpartans.tv.
This is the University of Tampa. UT students travel from across the nation and around the globe to join a dynamic learning community. There are 150 academic programs, continuing studies for non-traditional students, and a highly ranked graduate school. Academic opportunities are extensive and rigorous, but this mid-sized residential campus retains a welcoming feel. With a student-faculty ratio of 16-1, students benefit from direct interaction with expert faculty, a faculty that is passionate about teaching and mentoring. Outside the classroom, UT enjoys a unique environment. Plant Hall, a National Historic Landmark, is surrounded by modern and historic buildings on 105 acres. UT's beautiful downtown riverfront setting offers a gateway to the heart of a vibrant city. Students are within walking distance of jobs and internships, and the recreational opportunities are endless, both off campus and on campus. Students live in upscale residence halls and enjoy diverse activities, including performing arts, guest lectures, nearly 200 clubs and organizations, and a nationally ranked NCAA Division II athletics program. The UT experience begins with an innovative first-year program and continues with opportunities to challenge yourself in the honors program, to study abroad, to conduct research with faculty, to do an internship, to volunteer in the community, or to participate in multiple leadership programs. Explore your dreams, discover your talents, get ready to invent, innovate, and be a leader. This is the University of Tampa.
Michael DeMoe is pushing P's coming into the game for the Mr. Empanada bullpen change. Jack Ike, anyone else coming into the game new for the Spartans?
Josh Rulai is going to be catching for the Spartans. And I've got to figure out who is going to be in center field. Keon Knudsen.
Knudsen. That's a great last names all around.
Alliterate, very alliterative. Keon Knudsen.
Yeah.
Leading off will be Mamadas in the ninth inning. A little bit inside from DeMoe. DeMoe is a junior from Orlando, Florida, by way of Palm Beach State College, one of the junior college players to join this team.
That was a good breaking pitch after a fastball. Way to Way to start off your night if you're Mr. DeMo.
Off speed, laced out toward Lava, and he takes a couple steps in, stops, makes the catch.
Did you figure out who their closer on the year is? I couldn't find anything from Georgia College. I don't think DeMo may be it. It's 8-2.
They really haven't had a situation yet this year where they need a closer. Yeah. I mean, they won the first game 11-4.
True. The second game is 5-4. I guess if they would have took the lead there, they may have needed one. But
so they haven't really had a closer situation yet.
True. So we'll wait to see if that plays out. I'll figure that out tomorrow. I'm assuming 2 games.
It'll all be in your court tomorrow.
Yeah. You'll hear a lot of me tomorrow, so if you don't like my voice, maybe turn the mute button on. Or if not, you can also go, if you just
go to basketball.
If you love the soothing sounds of Jack Ike.
I'll update you periodically.
Exactly.
Baseball scores.
Exactly. Get the soothing sounds of Jack Ike over at the men's and women's basketball games tomorrow, so it should be fun.
2 o'clock, 4 o'clock.
Awesome. I got 1 and 4, and then trying to figure out how to, maybe make some wings for the Super Bowl. I haven't really decided exactly. Maybe a few tater tots seems appropriate, but I don't really know. I haven't figured out my dish for the Super Bowl yet.
Hartsfield at the plate. His 5th at-bat of the day. Swing and a miss. Went upstairs looking at that one. 2-2 count now.
You got any big plans for the Super Bowl or Valentine's Day? Back-to-back?
I'm working at a golf course until 5 in the pro shop.
Okay. That's there.
That's as exciting as it'll get. The strike 3 call.
All right.
It's been an interesting time at this golf course. Here and there it's near Palm Harbor. It's in Oldsmar, but we have a relationship with the Phillies and the Blue Jays.
Oh, so you must see a few,
anytime they feel like it. And it's kind of interesting now with the lockout. Is I used to see some coaches, might be minor league instructors or just and now they cannot go with the players. They cannot golf with them anymore. They cannot have a relationship with the players, and so the coaches come out on their own now, and the players come out later.
That must make relationships really weird.
Yeah, I mean they're friends, but they can't. They're prohibited from talking to each other.
And I can't think of anyone right now whose dad and son are in the MLB. Of course, it's kind of a rarity, but it's JD.
They might let you go with that one.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I wonder
he lives with me.
Sure, yeah. I don't know what to do. The coach books the tee time. The player takes it from him. Who knows?
But the head pro at the course, who is just a diehard baseball fan,
must love it. Yeah.
One day I said, "Hey, one of the Phillies came out here," and he said, "Who?" And I said, "JT Realmuto." Nice. And you didn't tell me? I said, "Well, you weren't here." I said, "No. Anytime somebody like that comes out, you tell me." Well, all right.
Well, we know he's got plenty of dollars in the bank. He was the top of the free agency pool, I believe, a year or two ago. Was the
stayed with the Phillies.
Stayed with the Phillies.
I always remind them when the Phillies come in, I said, "Yeah, I do Tampa baseball games. I did the game when Tampa beat you guys."
That must be, that's a rough one. That's one of the first reasons I ever heard about the school while I'm here. So it was pretty historic.
Beat the Phillies on a grand slam home run by Giovanni Alfonso.
I mean, that's a story to tell your kids.
7-3, I think it was. It was Ryan Sandberg's last year as manager. They ended up, it was not a good team. They lost 100 games.
Well, they don't do that game anymore, probably.
No, they don't. They did it for like 2 more years after that.
Yeah, it's not a good look for them.
The next year, the next 2 years, and then they stopped it. But the Phillies were not going to lose.
No, no, they probably brought some major leaguers down. I wouldn't be shocked for the next couple of games.
Most of the players they would play against were professionals. There's a ball 4. Were professionals, but they were minor leaguers or trying to make the team.
Still impressive nonetheless.
You beat professionals.
You still beat professionals.
There might have been 1 or 2 who were going to make the squad who got an appearance.
Let's put it this way: the headline reads, "U Tampa beats Phillies." So, as right as you are on that, it's still
you.
If you didn't watch the game or didn't know, you just see the headline. It
was the Phillies. Phillies. They could have put different players out. There's a
that's
Lee
the ball
Bing
game.
making the catch. That'll end the ball game. Spartans win this one 8-2, run their record at 3-1 on the year.
I don't have to run any miles.
Not yet.
Not yet, at least.
Hayden Erb will get the win, as the line score shows 8-11-0 for Tampa, 2-5-1 for Georgia Southwestern. Georgia Southwestern falls to 1-3 on the year. Tampa 3-1. We're going to be ready again tomorrow, 1 o'clock and 4 o'clock doubleheader. Same two teams, but it will be Tate Gebhardt behind the mic.
Yep.
100% of the time.
100% of the time, all the time. I hope we have a fun time tonight. I hope you have a good time at the basketball game.
Leave you a little secret. I always keep sore throat lozenges in my bag.
Nice. That's awesome. Yeah. No, I'm probably going to be drinking a few Red Bulls or two, but we're going to have ourselves a good night here at the ballpark.
All right, so Spartans win at 3-1. Join us tomorrow at 1 or basketball at 2. You've been watching this on TampaSpartans.tv.
Have a good night, everybody.